Testing. All right. Hello, Sork. Wait, today's Friday? Nah. It's Thursday. No, maybe you're in Asia or Eastern Hemisphere. Oh, it's 1 a.m. there? Okay. Let's see here. What tier? Whatever tier that is. I'm Luke Gardus. Let me see here. You're on green side. Okay. You don't gotta, gank me, you have a choice. You don't have to gank me. You can choose to not gank me, Remember that. Okay. Dragon Hunter. Oh. You can probably still pull me through the evade there, so maybe that was a bad play. He's gonna one-shot me. He just dodged twice. Yeah, I mean, I could go for the invuln stomp, but then I'm just dead in the water after that. I'm dead in the water regardless. DH is like the ultimate like new build, man. Let's just throw our shit on this. Okay, 1 DH down. Holy shit, bro. What did I even do there? I pressed my elite and then he just died. Uh-oh. Bro, there's no... Like, these guys are gonna back off when they see the other Zerg, right? Yeah. They're so fucking scared. Look at this. Holy shit. Now they're coming back in. Wait, but the green guy's gonna fight them? Holy shit. Based? Alright, we collude with green, obviously. My god, this build is disgusting. Ow. Holy, the spear from the, whatever it's called. We are so back. I need to get my super speed. Bro, they are so fast, though. They are so fast. Why are they so fast? Why are they so fast, bro? Need to get me some speed relic or some shit, bro. Yeah, this Evoker class is just broken as hell. They have pre-nerf fresh air, basically. You know how air attunement used to do damage? I don't know, maybe you don't remember that. It used to do damage though. And that's why Fresh Air Weaver was broken, because you would get that twice, but they made it do 0 damage but give vulnerability, which was the best design ever. Because it was more interactive. But then they just added like a new air attunement swap. So now you just delete people with no animation. So that's back. But also on top of that, they added ferocity. You get any ferocity? Am I loud here? There's a cloud. Loud. A loud song. They added ferocity to whenever you have fury. So your fury does your fury is 10% more crit chance, and it gives you 120 ferocity. And whenever you use your familiar, you get 5% extra crit damage. And when you get the empowered familiar, you just press that and it's an I win button. You basically summon a smoke scale on the enemy. Uh-oh. He's back. I'm gonna dodges though. Does this give me anything? No, because that just give me prompt. Yeah, I have distortion basically. Okay. He's gonna port on me probably. He's just waiting for the boys to get me low. Also, my air attunement is 1 second cooldown regardless of whether I fresh air or not. So I just have perma super speed. With stats and gear. I'm doing a mostly Marauders trinkets. Then I have a little bit of Demolishers, a little bit of Dragons. But I don't have the build page updated. I'm on a little bit of toughness on this because it's just literally a free kill if you get hit by anything. So if I go against a thief, like I just die if they're any decent at the game. But honestly, Fresher Evoker probably just deletes thief nowadays because they just can't see your burst, and your burst is instant, right? Probably not even good against Ellie anymore. Yeah, I'm using the new Bountiful Power because Arcane Lightning gives you 150 ferocity, but it forces you to use Arcane Shield instead of Armor of Earth. And it also forces you to use like other things that are arcane skills when you don't really want to use those. Like inherently arcane skills are not very good. So, you know, being forced to use them is not worth it. So I go for Bountiful Power, even though I don't think that trait is that good. Not an amazing trait, but it's a trait that exists in that slot. And I want to use other utility skills other than arcane skills, so I don't use the arcane trait. So I don't. He tried to pull me while I'm mounted. Hey, you want? Yeah, no, bro. That's just disgusting. That is just disgusting, bro. I killed him in 1 frame. Oh, look, another Evoker. Bro is also like free kill though. So wait, it's not my class that's OP? And he's playing like Spear and Persisting Flames. You're not playing Fresh Air. What the hell? I was like, where's the arrow cart coming from? I mean, I was like, where's the ranger coming from? Not the arrow cart. You hate this class? Everyone hates this class. Everyone. Except the people who play it. But... you know, I've delayed the video long enough. We gotta get some gameplay out for the build page. It is what it is. It's insane burst with 0 animation. Yeah. This guy probably has a chance to beat me, though. This guy does a lot of damage. Whoops. Oh, yeah, like that. I just didn't press my buttons. I didn't expect him to do that much damage. I knew this guy had tons of damage, but I just am not, like... My muscle memory ain't there, so I just didn't press my buttons fast enough to react. If I press my distort there, I don't die, obviously. And then I have a chance to one-shot him right after. But holy, that guy was like Signet of the Wild too. He probably doesn't have really good matchups himself. Although we have this here. Oh, and like in cloud content like this, I just delete things as well. Bro is gonna run up and res him. Legendary giveaway? Well, first of all, I don't want you to name your son after me. Second of all, I ain't doing a legendary giveaway, so there we go. Win-win situation for me. We are kind of getting noodled here. I'm gonna go for this ranger. Bro is not gonna stun break? Nah, this class is broken. Look at that. I just go up and then I have distortion. Literally have distortion to get the stomp. Stability. Insta one shot, blink out, and then just super speed away. Nah, bro. That is just, nah. That ain't it. This is the freest, like, most zoomer build ever. You just get like free dopamine. This is the dopamine farmer build. 73 Q on green side. Why is it so... Oh, right, because the World v World Rush is going on. Is what it is. I think water does more damage than fire. At least faster, right? Let's look at the numbers real quick here. This does 1,200 damage, not bad. But it puts chill, which makes this do 33% more damage. And this also does that same amount of damage, but the 33% is a lot. That used to be 50%. Holy crap. Imagine how broken that was. Okay, and it's really easy to demount people, I guess, because I just lightning beam them. But why am I doing... Okay, he just randomly died. Like, what did I even do there? Dragon's Tooth didn't get dodged. You like the VOD quality better on Twitch? No problem. Thank you for the sub though, Yuri. Yuri? Don't know how to pronounce that. So there's like 3 or 4 people coming out this way. They're gonna run me down for sure. For a Palpatine build. Yeah. That's definitely something in it. NA or EU? I'm on NA. Judging by your name, you're probably EU. Oh, they got some downs here. Actually, better to use the water here too, because it's AoE. Oh, they're just gonna not hug. They're gonna push out. Let's count the support. So I saw a Tempest, a Firebrand. Let's tab through an Amalgam, Mirage. This looks like a heal Core Guardian. Heal. I saw like 4 or 5 healers. Not bad, to be honest. Not the worst. Okay, never mind. There's a 5th one. There's another one. There's another healer. I don't have to wait at all to get into EBG. There is no queue. My server is a little bit too based. We don't snack on EBG. We actually stack on the BLs. Like, as you can see, this is all BLs are queued. We are the Roamer Alliance. Any other alliance is not a Roamer Alliance, they're a Zerg Alliance. That's right, I said it. Romancer. He was about to one-shot me. And look, he has to back off because I have, like, my spacing is just too egregious. And he can never, like, engage on me again. So if you can, like, hard engage on me, then you have to stay hard engaged. Okay, I should have used that sooner. Alrighty. Auto-attacking Longbow Ranger. You were the Spear Evoker. Did you enjoy dying instantly to no animation? When I was making my Spear, whatever it's called, Evoker video, I actually faced some fresh air Evokers, and I was like, this is just terrible. And so I ended up not doing the Spear build in PvP because of that. I just did the Dagger one. The Dagger one literally counters the fresh air. Spear one is like very cloudy. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, that's a time bomb. That's the new chrono thing, the time bomb thing. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to play some of the new chrono build. Because they actually finally however many years, finally just made Chrono actually work how it's supposed to work. They just like neutered it so many times. But now it actually works now. It's actually a class. I know Chrono was broken, so it's like, what do you mean now it's actually a class? But yeah, it wasn't really a class still. Because it had so many weird things going on with the traits. It just had continuum rifts, so people still used it. Ellie is kind of like... Ellie is the new Guardian, ain't it? Like the new Arena's favorite class. I mean, I guess Guardian is still Guardian. Ellie is like second place nowadays. I guess Mesmer is second place. Ellie is like maybe third. I keep seeing this one animation. I don't understand what it is. It's like, it looks like a... It looks like a globe around a character. Does anyone know what that animation is? It looks like a globe or like some kind of like circular thing that has wiring around it. You know what I mean? Because I saw someone had that animation and then they had fireworks relic, but then I put on the firework relic myself and it didn't give me that. Isn't Ellie always OP the first 4 months? Do you remember Path of Fire? I mean, if you remember Path of Fire, then that ain't it. Or F5. The Weaver was pretty dog at the beginning. Fire Weaver was pretty good. You don't remember Path of Fire, clearly. They added the fire trait line rework. You know, the one that gives you Condi Cleanse on fire? They added that, like, maybe a year after Path of Fire. Fire Weaver wasn't even a build. They played Water Weaver, actually. They played Water Weaver, and also Weaver was just not really good beyond that. I think Mirage was played. No, Mirage was good, but no one knew how to play Mirage. But Weaver, no one knew how to play, but it was also shit. Like, they did come out with a lot of difficult specs in Path of Fire, right? Mirage, Hollowsmith, Weaver. Those are some of the worst specs to try to learn. Very punishing, very complex. Is PvP on the menu? It might be, yeah, it might be. It possibly could be on the menu. Dude, I can't even go to a BL if I wanted to. Wait, what the hell is this? You're not wrong about that, but also you're not right that Weaver was good. It wasn't really that good, right? Like the fire trait line never was really a thing because they reworked it to add the Condi Cleanse trait, Smothering Auras, later on. But I mean, it's kind of not really a relevant point. It came from Dream saying Ellie is always OP at the start. But in reality, that's not the case. And even if it was the case, is that really relevant information? To know that something is always OP? It only matters if it's OP right now, right? Doesn't matter if it was OP in the past for 7 years. Because like a lot of people will make the argument like, oh, Ellie was OP for 7 years. It deserves to be bad now, right? It's like, not really the best reasoning for balancing. I think they should just balance it because it needs to be balanced. Not because it wasn't imbalanced. But there is a good reasoning for shaking up the balance, right? It's like, well, this is OP all the time, so therefore we should buff other things. For sure, you don't want the meta to be the exact same thing. But that only matters if something is unplayable or if something is like the best always. I show the build. I don't show the build anymore, but also I haven't updated the build page, so I'll just show you the build. If I update the build page though, I'd tell you to go there. It's pretty self-explanatory, to be honest, but yeah. Phenom Relic. Phenom Relic is OP. Do I even need Phenom Relic though? Get prot. I have perma prot basically. Max Mirage being pretty cancer. Yeah, so I remember when Path of Fire came out, the only one playing Mirage was Frostball. Even I think Helseth was playing Chrono. NA does not play any Mesmer. We're talking about PvP right now. NA did not play Mesmer at all. Maybe there were a couple Mesmer mains, but I think that a lot of them re-rolled. And I think Frostball, yeah, he was the only Mirage player, and he kind of proved that Mirage was good still, or rather good at all. And yeah, I don't have a referral link. Tune to air with water trait line? You mean the combo from water to air? This one? Could play some PvP though. I think I'll go to a BL though first. Weaver had complex rotations? It absolutely did. I'm just saying it was also bad. How are we gonna get out of this situation? How are we gonna get out of this? Holy! They coming out the woodwork, man. They're mounting up too? I'm gonna get off your mount, little bro. What the helly? Of course, the ranger. I gotta dodge that. Oh, so close to making it. If I make it to this tree, then well, maybe if I hit the tree, I rally. They actually just killed the tree. They are so brainless, man. They're just destroying the wildlife. We gotta pull another Fern Gully here and save the forest, because these guys are just burning down the trees. I consider myself a tree as well as a Sylvari main. They're just destroying the wildlife out here. These goddamn human role players. We gotta take them out. We take the Asura sacrifice. I almost said human. I was not a human. Guy's playing a Weaver. There you go, that's the Weaver for you. Bro is playing like melee range, like glass Weaver. Bro is in for a hard awakening right there on that one. No one plays that, because it is the worst thing that you could possibly play. Melee range glass Weaver. Which build? Sure, Evoker. I'm not using the build on the website though, because I haven't updated that one yet. I'm just mashing my face on the keyboard right now. Mashing all the buttons. As long as you mash the buttons and then press air attunement, you're just chilling. I'm gonna give myself tendinitis again. Or I'm gonna flare it up, rather. I think I still have it. Well, honestly, I think I was getting more of the tendinitis not from like pressing buttons, but from like the mouse movement, because mouse movement for mobility is just pretty insanely... There's like a lot. Let's put it that way. You went for might synergy? I feel like that's a waste, isn't it? You could just go sigil of air. And that would also just give you kind of like similar levels of damage, wouldn't it? Instead of going into courage and all that. Where you're not constantly hitting the target, you're mostly poking them, right? There's no inherent synergy with might on Evoker. Usually when you go for a build like that, it's because you're getting synergy with might, like a warrior where you gain healing or something when you gain might. Or, I don't know, something that has some synergy with boons, like you have good boon uptime already. But you're just going for might synergy with no other things. I am using Phenom Relic though. I am using Phenom. Because permanent protection is going to keep me alive as a full glass build. I do get hit by some things. I have no enhancement active. Thank you. Thank you, OCD, for speaking up there. I think I'm going to leave it off, though. I don't think the 3% or whatever damage or whatever is going to be relevant in any of these situations. It is relevant in a raid encounter when everyone on your team has, you know, the enhancement on, but not relevant for me. Chill this guy. Chill him again. One thing that's bad about the Phenom Relic, though, is that when I use it, I go... Usually I'm invulnerable with that skill, so I don't really get value out of the prot, right? There's a Evoker. That's a water Evoker, though. That is something I wanted to try, like a water Evoker, but like a damage build. But the thing is, it could just be air and just delete people instantly. You know? Did I watch Worlds? Worlds in what? In League of Legends? Worlds in baseball? Did like baseball Worlds? Long queues? I don't have any queues to get an EBG. I'm just kind of spamming there. The chill is going hard. Yeah, this is not, I mean, it's not a good AoE build for sure, but... What can I go for here? DH. Oh, I just got spinal shivered. That's fun. League? I mean, yeah, I did watch Worlds, but wasn't Worlds like 3 months ago? T1 won. Stun combo build? Well, here's the thing, Goober. You want to play a stun combo build, but what you should do is make the build have stun combos. I don't know if you're theory crafting your own build or whatever, or using one of the builds that I have, but a stun combo is not how you should think about the build entirely. You should think about it as like a finisher after you've baited out their cooldowns. So you need to bait their cooldowns out somehow. So a stun combo either needs a secondary stun combo, because the first one baits out the cooldowns, and then the second one finish them off when they don't have any cooldowns, right? And then there's also like builds that, for example, I'm working on a Paragon build. Well, I've already got the video out for it, it's just unlisted, but the Paragon build has like one stun combo which never ever lands, but because I have like a lot of range damage, like with the Axe 4 or the Axe 3 and the Sword 4, I can kind of just bait out their resources, because they have to use those to survive just being poked down. And so I can't get into range easily, but I don't need to get into range because I have like projectiles I can throw. So maybe check out the Power Paragon build that I have on the PvP list, because that one worked out pretty well for me. Or, like for example, I was playing a Hammer Spellbreaker build, and it was so bad. It was so bad because I could never land any of the hammer stuff. But then I was like, wait, what if I just go so many stuns that they just die instantly? So I went dagger, mace, hammer, and no escape on Spellbreaker. And so basically, I can just stun lock them, and even if they have 7 stun breaks, like they'll run out eventually. And so they die before I even finish my first combo, because they just run out of shit. Like I immobilize them and daze them with the dagger 3, then I hit them with the mace 4, then I hit them with the hammer 4, then I full counter, you know. So a lot of it is just about playing for the kill condition, not like playing your combo. Yeah, I'm using Phenom Relic. Prod uptime. But to be honest, I have to use my things to get the prod uptime, and I generally like to save my cooldowns. But you shouldn't be doing that with a 25-second cooldown. I guess I'm not getting pressured that much, so it doesn't matter anyways. The boys are here. I need to have my like trigger finger ready for the hair's agility, to be honest. This guy is he's a little bit far out. I don't know, this build is just broken. I feel like everyone would be playing this if they just, you know, didn't want to get carpal tunnel by just spamming their skills that much. Like, it's a very spammy build. I mean, this build is kind of the opposite of that, right? Like, you don't need to do any combos. You're just poking non-stop. You don't need to get out anything. You're just like insta one-shotting because they can't see. They don't have any counterplay, right? Like, your issue is that people are counterplaying your stun burst and stuff, right? They see you coming, they get out or whatever. Oh, he ported as soon as I ported. I can distort into my heal skill. Too good. I keep getting reses. Oh, I wasted my Gale. No, I didn't. I didn't waste it. River Relic? Well, why would you want River Relic? Explain to me why you want River Relic. You're convinced anyone can play it? It's not even true. You're kind of like venting. Or just not understanding the reality of the situation. It's like, it's a difficult to play build, but it's not... Once you can... like, not everyone can play it, but it is extremely overpowered, right? So there's skill ceiling and skill floor, right? There's a difference there, but there's also, like, risk versus reward. A build can be difficult, but low risk. This is a very low risk build, in my opinion. Which is, like, not what it should be. It should not be a low risk build. That's what makes it overpowered, because it could have all the damage in the world, but then you have Hair's agility, which is 25 seconds. So what you can do is, what makes this overpowered is so you're a range build, and that means that you have the advantage on anyone who tries to get into melee. And then, like, this build destroys melee builds. And then as soon as they use their gap closer to get into melee range of you, you just Harris agility, distort, and then you super speed away. You create like a little bit of a gap between yourself and them because they can't keep up with super speed unless they have some kind of super speed themselves. And then after that, it's like, okay, well, I baited out the guy's Harris agility. Now we go in for the kill. And then they use Obsidian Flesh. And it's like, okay. And then they use stability, and then they use their heal skill, or they blink away. And then by the time you can get them again with your third gap closer, they have Hair's agility up again. And so it shouldn't be that they can rotate through all of their cooldowns like that. It should be, this goes on cooldown and then that's gone for a while. Now I'm very vulnerable. But they can just rotate through all those I win buttons and get out of jail free cards, and basically it gives them sustain. It should not be a high sustain class, it should be a burst class, but because they have so many like invulnerabilities, it makes it a sustain class, right? Same thing with Thief. Thief is not a sustain class, but because they have so much stealth, they have sustain. But I mean, that's not necessarily bad that you can have sustain. It's just that it's also extremely bursty and uninteractive, and so it should not have both. Look at this, we got a Fresh Air Weaver. We got a Fresh Air Weaver here on the BL. Does bro want to spam his skills at me? Oh, he's sword. He's sword, bro. I don't know what sword does, to be honest. With Weaver, let me think. He's got the barrier up. Okay, he got me with the Gale. Look, this is so uninteractive because he can't really do anything here. He ports on me though, but that's like, I can deal with that, right? I can deal with that. And he's kind of destroying me though with these random things. He is kind of getting me. He's just dead. That's another thing. That's another thing. So the I win button. The Evoker just also has an I win button where it's like, I press my elite skill and they just die. Like, he was destroying me, to be honest. And then I press my elite and he just gets CC'd into like the double Evoker damage skills. Like, that's just egregiously broken. So on top of all of that shit that I just mentioned, you can, if you just don't have your own defensive cooldowns, just randomly die to the elemental procession. Think about that. Like, that needs to be nerfed. This needs to have a longer cooldown. And Zap needs to not do so much damage. And then it might be okay. Uh-oh. Zerg time. 15-second cooldown heal skill. Well, no, that's fine. That's completely fine. The heal skill being 15-second cooldown is fine because you have either renewal. It's a easily interruptible cast time. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, you can pretty much always use Hair's agility with your heal skill, so it can't be interrupted. But that's not an issue of either renewal. That's an issue of Hair's agility. And you're saying, like, you're saying basically nerf core Ellie at that point, right? When that could be a solution, but I don't think it is necessarily. Is bro just dead? Like, what the hell? I did 7k with that. Okay, the Ellie's back. Electric enchantment being OP? What is that? Is that the F5 empowered? Okay, I'm gonna play less fairly because I was playing way too fairly for this guy before. I was not respecting him. You can use the air too. He hits me with it. He's got some mobility for sure. Gonna chill here. Oh. Use my I win button. He has to go near me, right? Yeah. I don't know what even hit him there. It was just like... The lightning strike for 2.5k, which is, by the way, a no animation skill. Yeah, I mean, he's just... it is such a... This is why I say it's such a disgusting spec, because... As long as you know how to kite, and just, like, do your combos, he can't really do anything to me. So I'm playing solitaire. Bro is he's gonna re-roll to Evoker now. He's just like, I'm done with this shit, man. Weaver is garbage. I would like to duel this guy on a non-fresh air Evoker build, but like this stream is just about this build. When they nerf it though, oh, wait, hold up. This guy's gonna gank him. Alright, he's gonna get a better duel now. He honestly kind of like deleted me there though. He's lightning rod, right? So he's sword focus. Honestly, so that build is interesting because sword focus that's a fun playstyle. I honestly like this guy's build, but I don't know exactly what he's running. He's arcane, obviously, because you have to play arcane on Weaver. Holy, that damage though. Okay. The thing, I'm gonna try to knock him when he tries to do his while he was heal skilling. Gonna pull me. Got the chill. Zoom away. Put this out. Okay, he has good timing on the dodge. He knows his own class. Okay, that's his weave self. Blind into zoom away. Okay, he's got a nice little hit there. I'm just gonna blink away after I cast my animations. Got stability. I'm not in a bad spot, to be honest, me. But maybe he's out of cooldowns. Oh, I hit into the wrong thing. And look, my Hair's agility's up now. So I just kind of have the advantage again. Remove the weakness when he hits me with lightning rod, and look, he's just at range, so he can't do anything to me. I just get free burst on him. You can't really, that's another thing, you can't really ever take a like kite break from fighting. You're gonna try to pull me? Can't do that against a fresher or anything because they just get free damage on you. And so the only way to beat this build is to stay on top of them permanently. Because you don't win sustain because they have sustain, as I said. It's like, back in the day, you could go for a fresh air weaver and then like bait out their cooldowns and then take a break or whatever, just kite for a bit and then re-engage on them. They don't have their cooldowns anymore. Can't really do that anymore because the cooldowns are just too low. Okay. Oh, wait. I thought he was playing a different... No, it's just me. He's still playing the Weaver. Okay, he's invuln. I'm gonna go invuln preemptively, and yeah, he dodges away, which is kind of... Well, he ports back in. Yeah, that's... that's a lot of damage. I blinked for the damage, too. And look, I can just kite... As long as I know how to use movement in the game, which, by the way, you should check out the mobility video that I made, you can become a fresh air god. It's not really about learning how fresh air works, it's just learning how mobility works. The build is not that hard. More so the mobility, right? I guess. And he has to dodge this, which is just insane. Go out of range, though. He dies to instant cast if he doesn't dodge away. And yeah, he's got to re-sustain, but look, my heal skill is a lot of sustain too, and so I don't lose sustain battles, and he kind of just gets poked down. Unless he one-shots me here. I'm trying not to use my I win button here, just to make it a little bit more fair. That's a lot of damage there. Yeah, him kiting is not the way to win. I'm gonna put on my stability, so it's just his hard counter for that. A CC build versus stability just ain't it, man. That's also another reason why this build isn't that good, the one he's playing. Because as soon as they get stability, you just can't do anything. Instead of like talking about how the matchup is, I'm just talking about how broken my build is. True. I mean, it's true, isn't it? Any Selly Eclipse Druid kills this? Yeah, probably. I think Selly Druid definitely beats this. I think it's one of the harder matchups, but I think still I would beat a Druid. Like a good fresher Evoker. Okay, he's Scepter now. I think he loses though because he's Weaver. He's invuln. I'm doing damage to him. He's playing the worst version though. Got barrier up. He's full HP now. Oh, I didn't do the right thing here. My turn to heal. Might be dead here. Ooh, that's some damage. I'm not using my heal skill because I don't need to. I don't need to. Okay, I got my heal skill soon. Get in range of the dragons too, so he has to dodge that. He's trying to space. I think he's out of stuff here, so we're gonna go in. Oh, no, he's not. Maybe? Oh, I might be dead. Invuln? They got me. I'm playing too disrespectfully, not using my heal there, or my elite there. And also just trying to play way too aggressively. The Dot Ignite build with Evoker? I haven't actually seen anyone playing that. Yeah, he's definitely got some damage though. I think I just misplayed that horribly by going way too aggressive when I thought he was out of cooldowns. He had Obsidian Flash up. Oh, is this guy gonna gang? He has stone resonance, which is a kind of a long cooldown. Not afraid of his damage right now. He has a swirly though. Using Twist of Fate. Oh, let's do I saw he was like 2 HP, so I was like, oh, I can kill him with Lightning Flash because it does like 200 damage. Wait, is he saying anything to me? Could have said something. Bro's a Weaver main. Okay, he's starting in water. I don't even know what that means. Malcolm coming this way. I know he's gonna Twist of Fate right after, which makes him evade frame, right? And so I'm gonna start doing my burst a little bit more, called. There's some damage there. Holy. I don't have my heal for another 3 seconds, so I'm gonna just wait for that first, because I don't want to engage with that off cooldown. Okay. Doesn't dodge yet. I don't have anything for this. I had no dodges. My heal's off cooldown again. You sustaining. No, what's it called? What's it, Twist of Fate? Bro is literally playing the game on hard mode. He's using Twist of Fate, which has like a 75-second cooldown in World v World. Where's the Weaver build here? Let me see. I don't have a Weaver build. I don't play Weaver, bro. I don't play that shit class. 75-second count recharge, by the way. Yeah. He's playing with these two things. 50-second, 75. And that is balanced. But me, I'm playing with a 25-second cooldown, you know? It is what it is. I don't want to like duel this guy all day, but these are good duels for sure. I'm just playing the OP shit though, unfortunately. Okay, he's got stone resonance. That is his one advantage, is stone resonance. Stone resonance allows him to trade a little bit better, I guess, but I guess I have... I mean, nah, not really. I just have hard mitigation. He has soft mitigation. Yeah. You're a new player. You like Revenant, and especially Vindicator. One-on-one coaching sessions. You know, honestly, you gotta go to my Discord if you want to do that. Ask me about that in my Discord. I left my Riz in Ohio. Alright, bro, you duel him now. Or no? What skin is the book? That's the legendary Gen 2. I post. Can you roam with the PvP Paragon build? Yes, but I haven't really optimized it for that. I'm gonna just instantly do this because he's used stone resonance. It's a lot of barrier. Yeah, join my Discord though if you want to ask me about whatever that is, coaching. I'm just gonna auto attack him. I'm just gonna auto attack him this time. What if that's just better? Instead of trying to do combos, what if I just auto attack him? And then while he's invulnerable, I'll precast like non-auto attacks, right? But what if that's like better? It kind of is. Uh-oh. Okay, we collude, we collude. We collude against this guy. Shit, I was late. This guy wants to fight now. Okay. You want to? You can fight. I'll go away. Oh, look, it's this guy, the stream sniper. The stream sniper evoker is here now. Ow. We go back to auto attacking. Auto attacking is the way. I did that early. I got my heal skill. It's over. I'm gonna use my elite. Fuck it. It heals me. Uh-oh, what the hell is this? About to get ganked. Okay, I survived because my elite skill gave me time to do that. You didn't get any resustain during that, though. Unfortunately. Yeah, he has soft mitigation here. What the helly? What the helly? I mean, that's like your average worldly worlder right there. No stun break, just running at me with long range damage. The new resistance trait feels good too. Gain resistance when attuning to air. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. But 180 ferocity is pretty good, isn't it? I don't see a situation where I'd want resistance on swapping to air. I generally want it. Well, it's during your burst, right? So you can't have weakness, right? I guess. Is he lightning rod? Yeah, he's lightning rod fresh air, or lightning rod scepter. He's not even fresh air. I'm just dead, bro. He's doing the auto attack too, or maybe he's already doing that. I think we have that chill on me. We do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. I'm just distortioning. Ooh. Got me with, yeah, he's using the lightning rod shit, man. Put that on him. Not a good use there. Okay, we have invulnerability. Report away. Do Earth 2. There we go. I dodged this thing. We can just blast through this. He's gonna dodge probably. Yep, there it is. I got blinded though. We still kill him? No? The weakness? He got me. He fucked around and found out. Yes, that's me being a villain there, picking on him. Alright, I'm gonna go back to roaming soon. Or maybe I should do a PvP match. You got me there. I'll let him get the last fight, but yeah, I don't want to fight a fresh air. And there's literally it's only like fresh air evokers waiting to like duel me here. Yeah, I don't want to do that all game or all stream. But my fresh or PvP build, I think I need to think about that a little bit. Because you don't really get vitality in PvP, right? So I could run the water build in PvP. I think water might be better in PvP because you just have 11k HP. Exposure, yep. Energy. Do we need cleansing? Not really. Vampirism, Phenom. Because I get less super speed in PvP, right? Get no armor of earth because I think I have to go. King of air. Keep popping or what? I don't know what's going on with this queue. Okay, it went back. Trying to think. Because I was using Signet of Air. Because you don't get swiftness easily in water attunement like you do in Arcane. But also your Fury uptime is a little bit low. So I think you need to go this trait. You have 4 seconds of Fury every 8 seconds. It's half uptime. You want higher uptime on that. I could get Fury from Familiar's Blessing, but then I'm losing out on 20% damage. So... do I just skip water and not go for the vitality? You get Fury easily in Arcane. Every weapon swap, that's more important. I feel like a utility that gives me Arcane. Oh, you know what? Actually, there's Fury on this. There's Fury on the Condi Cleanse thing here. Cleansing Fire. It's a pretty low cooldown too. Fury, Vigor, Aegis, Resistance. And then each one gives regeneration. Honestly, that ain't bad, right? I lose out on the 5% damage increase though. But the Fury is going to give me way more than 5% damage increase. And I guess the regeneration ain't bad. It's pretty nice. Every time I use a cantrip, I'm gonna get regen for 800 healing. I mean, that's gonna be good sustain. I have Fury. I have, Swiftness. I don't have, though. I don't have Swiftness. Swiftness is here, and just being an air attunement, I guess. Just being an air attunement, it gives you, mobility. Movement speed. 25 seconds. Dude, what the hell is this Q timer? What the hell? Resistance on lightning flash ain't bad though. I could also get resistance on elemental procession. Oh wait, no, I should be taking this trade 100%. Yeah. Because it also gives me fury on the hair's agility. Use the rejuvenate heal because it's garbage. 1 Aegis, bro. One Aegis. You know, people say game dead, but I think the population of end game content is really low, but the population of like medium to like early game content is extremely high right now. There's a lot of new players every day asking like, "Hey, I'm new," or whatever. So we need to focus on the fundamentals. We need to focus on teaching players to enjoy the journey and stop telling them you need to be at the top of the DPS meter or you're a feeder, you're a leecher. You need to be using the best builds that people are using in automated tournament finals, otherwise you are griefing your teammates in solo queue. We need to stop emphasizing shit that has nothing to do with video games and enjoying them. Stop thinking about the things that terminally online people who only care about like their ego in a video game care about, and start focusing on making the game fun again. Make make Guild Wars fun again. MGFA. that one doesn't work so well as Mega. It doesn't sound as good. But you're not wrong, right, when you said game dead. Like, that is a sentiment. Your sentiment might not have been something that you really believe, but it is a sentiment. You were referencing that sentiment. Okay, did I even make sure I have the right build on? Yeah, I do. No, make how do you say Guild Wars without saying Guild Wars? You know, say it in one syllable. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yo, this guy looks like a killer. I'm afraid of him. He's a druid though, so he's gonna be, and he's getting peeled by his allies, so that's not bad. We just cap the node then. Guardian just deleted me there. Okay, we got this. Just auto attack him. Can I get this precast? No. Oh, the fucking shark got me mid-jumping puzzle. Okay. We don't own home, so let's get in there. Oh, it's this guy? He's a free kill. He always just stands on node and never moves. He dodges, like, look at him, he dodges on the node. Doesn't dodge off the node ever. He got into Shroud there. Okay, he's alive still. Gonna run out of stuff soon here. Knock him off the node. Nice, nice. That's really good for us. So we can cap the node for free. I don't really want to be there. Okay, oh, I'm getting druided. This is bad. I'm getting druided. This is bad. This is very bad. Okay. Oh man, I'm getting feared? Oh, the Necro or what? Yeah, there's a Reaper there. Well, how are we gonna manage to do any of these situations? Because we really lack a lot of like damage. We don't have any damage on our team, it seems. All these situations, I'm the only one doing damage. And we have no duelist. Or someone not, you know, dying, basically. We need someone not dying. But also capping nodes. Like, it's always just the same issue in PvP. No one wants to play the duelist. The duelist is the easiest role, but also the hardest role at the same time. I'll go to the Belden. Link to the build. Type exclamation mark build. Yeah, I get it. Let's do this. They're not actually going for the bell or the hammer. Here we go. Oh, it's the worst player. I don't want to fight this guy. No. I don't want to fight this. No. Well, I can do this, actually. Bro cannot survive this, can he? He can. Well, he definitely can now. And it's their bunker boy, so they're going to cap the node eventually. So let me just go decap every other node. Well, they own all the nodes. Somehow. They own all the nodes while there's two on me. Okay. Let's make sure I have a dodge here. 3, 2, 1, dodge. Oh, early. Hopefully I don't get punished for that. Okay, there's a thief on me now. Stand on the no port spot so he can't port. Where the hell is this thief at? Okay, he's going into mid. I'm not gonna 1v1 their Necro, obviously. Because that's gonna be a waste of my time. I wanna get damage done here. We need to cleave this super fast. We need to res this actually. No, there, rally. Okay, there's a Reaper there. What the hell? There's like 3 here now. Oh, he has no stun break. Holy. Okay, he's gonna do that to me. There's gonna be someone that like comes up here and 3v1s me. Okay, we need to cleave this druid. Yeah, this druid is just hard carrying them, bro. Druid is so strong. It just is so annoying and does so much CC. When teammates don't do damage, druid is like insanely good because it makes it impossible for you to get kills. Alright, we have a 2 cap now though. Anymore, because we have to fight their thief now. We have to duel. I could go for the bell. Go for the bell. Use my heal skill though. Actually I want to use fire at the start. Let's see. What do we have? They're not contesting it. Wow. Okay. Well, we get a decap on far now. gonna force him to teleport back, which is fine. Super speed away from him. There's the bunker guy here, so maybe we don't fight this node, you know? Do this. The thief is still on me. Kill him while I'm running away. We need to go to mid where their druid is. They just have 2 duelists on their team and we have 0 duelists, so it's just impossible to win. Because they get points and we don't get points. But it's fine. We can still just get top kills or whatever. Knock him down. Blast him. He has a stun break. Okay, so what is my teammate here? A Virtuoso. That should be like insano damage, shouldn't it? Okay, let's try to get some momentum on the map. Their thief is killing our druid. Or our soul beast, I don't know. Oh, he's right there. Get him. Wish I could target him. We lost home again. Right, our Necro is fighting their Necro, who he was just AFK there the entire time, by the way, their Necro. Okay, the Druid is gonna CC me, but we can just free cast on this guy. Give him a little bit of this. This is a good situation. This is now a bad situation because we're over committing to it. And also, he got revived, by the way. The Druid is literally hard carrying them, man. Guys, stop cleaving the body. Hit the Necro. Stop cleaving the Druid. Stop. Stop. Stop cleaving the Druid. Stop. Go hit the Necro. Go be useful. Jesus, man. I have to do it because they took so much time and wasted it. Yeah, we have what's it called? Our players don't have any urgency. They just kind of are tagging kills like we're in World v World. But did we cap or not? We didn't. We have not capped far yet. Is bro in stealth? Like, what's taking so long here? Okay, so the Druid did not end up going into far. Where is he going? He's going to mid now. Nope, now he's going back to far. I need to take the fight against the Druid because no one else can handle that, right? Got the bell or the thing. Wait, the Druid keeps leaving. He keeps leaving after I go there. What's bro doing? He went to mid? The Necro is just standing on node. He's a golem. He's goleming mid. I have to fight this on node, which is like really not what I should be doing, but okay. Let's go for the long haul here. Deep is on me. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do. He has to get the node. Once he leaves Shroud, maybe we can get him. Cleanse that? I'm liking my cleanse on this build. It's a lot of cleanse. He's not going to leave the node, so he eats the entire thing. We have the counter to him at least. That's good. Alright, we need to go far. Our Guardian should be able to... yeah, it's going to be rough for our Guardian. And we need to... yeah, he somehow has a full cap on far already. Okay... Got the knock. I'm spamming hard. Bro, you need to do some damage. You do not need to survive right now. You need to do damage. You have to do some damage right now. That's what we need. Got you the cap. You cap that and you'll be fine. There's no one else coming in. Okay, where is their team? I think we won home as well, which is huge. Do not lose his cap, brother. Do not lose his cap. Otherwise we lose the game. Okay, he's got nothing. Perfect. Yeah, I'm working overtime on this one. Okay, the thief is that far. There's the druid. Our necro is probably dead soon. We're taking the lead soon, though. Let's get in here. Alright, he's dead. The thief we can go for. I'm not rezzing that, that's for sure. I need this guy to die. Kill him with my lightning flash. He's getting revived, by the way. So please do damage. I'm gonna throw this on the node. Hopefully he tries to contest. He does try to contest. He's dazing me for a lot. My teammate left. Why did my teammate just leave? What the helly? Why did you just leave me? Why did bro think he has the better play than me? Okay, we're going for the bell then. There was no one there. There was no one there, bro. What the hell? Okay, so he won home and we won mid. Holy, yo, this guy is goated. This virtuoso is okay. Never mind, he got decapped. He ain't the goat. But if he got that win with the 1v1 without getting decapped, that's huge. But we still win, so regardless. Oh, they won far? Wait, what the hell? Did they AFK? Oh, they have an AFK. Wait, how long was that guy AFK? Wait a second. Thief, NG... Wait. Were we 4v5 the entire game? That's pretty sad. What was our 5th player? What did they have? Because, yeah, it just felt like our rotations were terrible, but we still won? Bro, what was that? Is it a Reaper? No, they have the Reaper still there. I don't know. But my rotation at the end there was like really bad and I still didn't get punished. So yeah, they just had less people. Oh, I'm muted. My bad. I was just saying, who? They were goddess of the arena, so I was like, who? My bad. Wait, so how long was I muted? Shit. Wait, why? I muted that entire match? When did I last press caps lock? At least 5 minutes. Oh, okay, just the outside of the match. Okay, perfect. Why was I? Oh. Anyways, yeah, I was yapping that entire time. It is what it is. Antiquary. Okay. This guy has, I think he just had Earth Evoker, right? Earth Evoker is my counter, dude. I can crit him. My name is Mesmer? What? We have an amalgam. I think I want to go around with... Yeah, because last game I wasn't... Well, this guy is... He's fresh air 2. We have 2 fresh air evokers. Do we have any duelist? No. I have 0 duelists, so our team is all DPS. So we want to play 3 points or what? I don't think we want to do that. Oh, I can fight a Reaper far. Holy, that is the 1v1 of the century. I'm just gonna lead him. Get this done quick, you know what I'm saying? So that I can use my distortion to stomp him without having to use the kill him. Well, we get this quick and then I can go to mid. But we're losing the 1v1 at home. They have a duelist evoker. I'm also playing a duelist role for no reason, but I should not be doing that. But we don't have a duelist. It's the NA special, you know what I mean? Okay, this guy's low. He's got barrier though. He got all of his barrier out. He's using the power build. Goated. He's using the mace thing. Yeah, but he's low. Well, we're giving up far because I... Right. Rally him. No, it doesn't rally. They have a support too, bro. Their comp is just way better. And it's on this map as well. We actually have sides. If we don't anymore. Look at the decap. Let's go for their Tempest. Yeah. Actually, this guy's really low too. Bro, what is this barrier? I'm gonna lead into this. What do we even focus, bro? They all have like so much barrier. What the hell-y? Play sides. Play sides. Holy shit. Why do I have to say this? Hey, actually, wait, hold on. This dude was really low. They probably don't even know what play sides means. To be honest. Antiquary somehow dazed me there. The Antiquary build is just like a free kill for this build. Because he can't avoid my damage. Very low mitigation, he's just all sustain. Well, sides became play mid. But there's a duelist there. We don't want to fight their team fight. We want to keep rotating around it, so... Don't go into their duelist. Is he needing help here with the cleave? He's gonna need help here with the cleave. They interrupt there. Okay, we got an AFK on mid, and we have one duelist forcing the 1v1 against their thing, which is not a good idea. We gotta go help mid. He's versus a thief. Antiquary. You're gonna lose that. He doesn't have any cleanse, it looks like. What the helly? Okay, so the Mesmer finally backed off from the 1v1, which is good. Kill the thief. I'm gonna go for the decap? No. Knock this guy, put down my elite. Okay, we're just playing a 2-cap. Because we don't want to team fight them, but... They should be playing 2-cap, not us, to be honest. Well, they have the duelist, so they should be playing 3. And they're winning far, too. Goats. I just have the god MMR, apparently. The god MMR, bro, we're platinum after this. FA Evoker wins most 1v1s. It does win most 1v1s because people don't know how to play around it, but if you play against like the meta, any meta duelist is just going to beat Pressure Evoker. But you're not wrong that it does win a lot of 1v1s because it's just so much damage and it's broken that it just kind of abuses new players mostly. But if they had, for example, like the Paragon build would just ignore my burst and then just kill me through sustain, or I don't know, some kind of like Condi Ranger build would just delete me. Some kind of like Mesmer build, like what is it called, Virtuoso, would beat me. It's like, it's good against non-meta shit, of course, but it's like extremely good against non-meta shit because of the ability to just like do so much damage. So if something doesn't do more damage than you, or doesn't have good sustain, then it just gets abused. And yeah, that's just what happens when people... Or there's actually one dude on our Lord. Ellie. But he's gonna take a while to do that, isn't he? Okay. I just want to get the full cap here, but honestly, he probably gives up the node eventually. He's running... Tools. I gotta stay mid, maybe. I don't really care if they take our Lord. They can do that for all I care. They can do that. I want the... Preventing them from getting Lord makes the match go longer. I want the match to not go longer. I want it to end sooner. So I want to make us get more points. Because that's our win condition. Not preventing them from getting points, but getting us points. I'm pretty sure I beat this 1v1. Especially because I have so much Condi cleanse. But you never know. He's just randomly dazing me. This fucking... This is a brainless build, man. Okay, I think he's maybe out of stuff now. He just gets destroyed as soon as he's outnumbered, though. That's why I don't think this build is great. It like plays very good at 1v1s, but it plays very bad and outnumbered. Just a free kill. Or maybe just the people who play that build are very bad at the game, and so they're not good at handling those situations. Maybe? I don't know. But it just seems like being perma short bow is not it. I don't think I want to take this. I just want to hold mid. No Shroud Reaper. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. That is how it is, I guess. At least I got water now. Yeah, I mean, I have water. I also have Cleansing Fire. I should be fine in that 1v1, to be honest, but... If I'm forced to fight on the point, yeah, I'll take a lot more damage. I think you have to give up the node. Which is, yeah. That means they win in some regard doing that. You feel like I'm much further away from my character? Could be. Do you have your FOV at max? Do you have a small monitor? I'm platinum now. Look at that. Top 25 gaming. I mean, to be honest, I'm abusing an OP build, so I should be top 25. Well, not, because I don't have the minimum games. I probably won't. The only reason I have 89 games played is because I am testing out all these builds in ranked. How do I get out of here? I think I'm done testing builds after this, almost. Like, pretty much done. Yo, let's go to the Desert BL. Okay, so in World v World, I'm gonna go with the Swiftness, though. Evoker is as fun as they say. I mean, if you like abusing new players, it just does a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. It's really fun. You know, I'm thinking of a specific person who likes to 5Q and unranked and abuse new players and lose to any, like, when there's anyone who is decent in the unranked match, they'll lose to them even though they're 5Qing. I'm thinking of a specific person. They love Fresh Air Evoker because it's really good at doing that. Is this something here? This is definitely something. I'm only playing this build. Like, I really do like the Fresh Air Catalyst build. It's really fun, but I don't like Fresh Air Evoker. It's so brainless. It is so brainless, but in a way it's not brainless, but in a lot of ways it is brainless. Woo boy. Alright, we out. Godspeed. Wait, I can just walk through that door. We're chilling. How do you play around Amalgam and Luminary? There's no third-party apps for that now. You can use add-ons, but like there are very few add-ons that I think are really legit. But thing around Amalgam and Luminary, I do have a matchups video that I'm gonna make soon. But basically, versus Luminary, they're very cooldown based, so you can't really fight them most of the time. Okay, so I can't distort through that. It's not an actual distortion, it's a blur, but... Holy, you do more damage if you go for the 5 skill first? So we went for the full burst. There's another Dragon's Maw. Amalgam is... I don't know, Amalgam is weird. They're just kind of like, they have everything. You have to, like, disrupt them. They will beat you by having more sustain than you. And more damage output than you, and more skills than you. So you just have to have disruption. You have to prevent them from getting their sustain. Prevent them from using the skills that they have the advantage on you. So like remove boons, CC. But they also have a lot of stability, so it's like in a lot of ways you can't really counterplay Amalgam. You just have to play with your team. Don't fight them 1v1. I'm gonna elite this. Boom, water trident. Their team is just not looking at me behind them. I'm also not really looking at anything because of this fog. New flamethrower. The flamethrower guy. What the helly? What? Why are there so many dragon's maws? Oh, this guy wants some. He wants some of the smoke. Yeah? You want some of the smoke? Bro came to the wrong neighborhood for that smoke. Yeah, you're not allowed to use anything that gives you an advantage in combat. Although, technically, using a DPS meter does give you an advantage in combat. Because it's just more information, right? But, not like a real... Not an immediate advantage. Informational. He's a fast one. Bro's got that perma super speed. Yeah, I don't know that guy. He's just aggro shadow words. We got him though. Is what it is. This guy didn't help me at all. As far as the luminary goes, though, you kind of just need to bait out their cooldowns, yeah. Don't stand next to them when they're in the shroud of forge. Free camera? Yeah, so type exclamation mark mechanics and then go to the mobility video. We'll teach you how to use free camera. Oh, there's like, what, 5 here? 10 here? See a Gale shot. That's our menace. Is the fall damage almost? Get a Spectre on me, though. Holy shit, that is a lot of damage. Whatever's hitting me there. It's like a secondary Gale shot. Okay. Maybe we can get them to split a little bit. Oh, was it the Mechanist hitting me? That's gonna be pain. If my teammates would push with me, we could kill these, but they just want to take the camp. We can catch this guy at least. Doesn't work in world versus world. It works the same way in both game modes. It's a user error. Okay, we peel the onion, we peel the onion. We peel the onion. Boys. I'm baiting, I'm baiting, I'm baiting. Oh, that's a lot of them. They could just bring us back to the hive. Okay. We need to go for this scale shot, probably. Yeah, he's kind of a menace. There's also quite a few there. Enshroud. Okay, we can do this. I'm gonna invuln. Oh, we got a little bit of an ambush here, eh? I was expecting a little bit more than that, but okay. I'm just gonna ult this because I don't think I can stomp that, and they're gonna encroach on that. Kill shot. Bro, you are too deep. Peel the onion. Peel the onion. Use this tree as well. We can get him now. Oh, I wasn't in range. I was out of range there. Now he's still really out of position though. Got on his mount though. He's gonna dodge, so I'm gonna use this because it really can't be dodged. Let's go in circles while I'm hitting this because it's just the most annoying way for me to play for them. Undodgeable burst. When I say undodgeable, I mean like he can dodge it, but it's like multiple frames, so he has to either use all of his dodges or just get hit by some of it. A Firebrand video? I mean, have you checked my videos? Did you just assume I don't have a video on that? Did you even bother checking before you asked? Because I believe there are a lot of those. Okay, invuln during that skill because that shit pumps. Oh, but he's getting auto attacked by my Gale Shot. It's a Sick'em Soul Beast. Deadeye? This the same Deadeye? Yeah, I don't think we want to fight that. Ooh, there's some green and there's some blue. If we go between the blue and the green, we sandwich ourselves, but also we kind of force them to back off because they don't want to engage each other. How do we get up this way, though? Need to go up this way, yeah. Just don't mind me being invulnerable. These guys are just waiting to be killed. Nah. Nah. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so that is a pretty like tight-knit guild. I'm gonna assume like 7 healers at minimum. Or Ellie, actually. Okay, we wanna force these two to fight each other. They're just not running at each other for some reason. They go in the tower. Looks like green has a lot more. So no, I mean Firebrand definitely does have some play to it, but there is a video on that. Are we poking their tail? We peel this onion, even though this onion is thick. But there's blue here, so they're out. They left out the side of their tower. They're just leaving. What the helly? It's a Deadeye. You shadow step. Took it back. We get the knock. No. Brother, don't be annoying to me. I'm trying to peel an onion here. I don't need a fly coming at me while I'm peeling the onion. Firebrand has not changed in like 7 years. Okay, that's not true either. Firebrand has changed maybe like within the last 3 years. If something is an old video, okay, let me teach you something so you don't have to ask questions anymore that aren't necessary to ask. If a video is old, that doesn't necessarily mean it's outdated. It means that nothing has changed for me to have to update that video. Or there are like hundreds of builds that you can play in this game, and therefore you can't make one build on every video every single week so that every build is updated every week, right? Like that takes time to do, so just not possible. So I would just assume things are updated before I would assume that they're not updated. That's what it seems like you're doing. You're constantly asking me if it's updated. What the hell? This guy's just going for me now. That way you can just, I mean, if the build is on the website, I would check the build list. You should type !build. If it's on that site, then you can assume it's updated, right? You can assume that it's updated, otherwise it wouldn't be on the list. Because we update the list. Not with that attitude. I mean, you're going to need a lot more. You're going to need to start donating hundreds more dollars if you want it to be updated every week. Let's see those donations. You want us to be a charity here? Start being charitable. Like, legit, if you paid me $300 right now, I would make a Firebrand video tomorrow. But I don't see a reason to update it because I wouldn't get any payout from it because no one really needs a new Firebrand video. No one really needs to know how it works, so they already know how it works, and there's already content out there teaching it. So yeah, just use the stuff that we have, right? I know it's completely fine to ask, but I'm helping you out by making it so that you can get that information sooner so you don't have to ask. If there's like, you know, no build there on the build list and no video that I've covered it, then yeah, sure, you can ask me to make a video on it. I always take suggestions, but is bro still throwing the steals on me? The Deadeye is stealing on me still, man. What the helly? I got him knocked. He's using his shadow portal. This is also kind of like a good build to run in the Zerg. Not because it contributes a lot to the Zerg, but because the only weakness of this build is that, you know, it's easy to focus. But you can like do insane damage and not have any repercussions. I mean, I guess just play a better Zerg build then at that point though, but you know. Play a build that does AoE damage, you know, like a spear build for Evoker if you're playing it in Zerg. This guy's coming close to me with that spear though. Ported back to his Zerg. Oh my god, bro is literally spamming kneel into immobilize on me. What the hell? Nah, this is not cool, bro. Good thing I have invulnerable or hold. That should be like his third dodge there, shouldn't it? Didn't he dodge like 3 times there? Yeah. Recast that into him. Ported back. Where is he? What the hell? Oh, he's over here. He's out of everything, so he's just disengaging. Okay, I'm gonna wait. He's going this way. Okay, just stop running at me then. If you don't want to fight, don't run at me again. No, bro. This ain't it. He runs the blind on stealth trait, so he doesn't do any damage. And he just reset all of his cooldowns, so it takes another year to fight him. Little bro, go find someone else to fight. You don't win these. Like he engages me and then he runs away, so I'm just not gonna fight. His entire game plan is to poke me to death. It's to bore me to death. That ain't it, man. I'm out. Like, he has no kill potential because every time he's gonna run at me, he's gonna back off. Like, I'm gonna go at him and then he's gonna go in stealth. Oh, wait, he can't stealth in here. He can't stealth in here. This is like no stealth area, isn't it? The like sandstorm. Desert Veal is the goat, dude. You can't stealth. Come on, bro. Come to the Desert Veal. Let's go, dude. Come on in. The sandstorm's waiting for you. Deadeye players, man. Dagger Storm. I'm ready to go to sleep now. Holy. That is the cure to insomnia right there. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, should I swap to spear? A spear here? I don't really have the correct build on, but I'll take it. Oh, I could do the fire. I forgot. I forgot how to play spear. Yeah, this isn't really doing anything though. I mean, it kind of is, but I need other people pressuring with me. Pressure Toad? Yeah, so that is an interesting idea. So your idea, right, is you go arcane, instead of arcane, you go earth. And then basically you're able to swap into earth and air a lot. And then you have all the benefits from swapping to earth and then all the benefits from swapping to air because your earth is also 1 second cooldown because you've chosen Toad. That idea is pretty cool. I think it's a nice idea, but I think it's just better to do that as dagger, isn't it? Just be a dagger Toad. And then if you want to go fresh air, it's better to have more damage by going air, right? Because the hair, right, gives you extra ferocity. It's just so much more damage. So is it like, are you trying to get a tanky bruiser build? Or are you just trying to make fresh air more forgiving to play? Because that's what I've done with my build already. I've already made my build more forgiving to play by giving it, you know, Phenom Relic that has more protection. I mean, it's pretty forgiving, to be honest. If you know how to use mobility. So I don't think it's like the best, but it's a cool idea. Could work. I'm sickened. Or something. That was revealed. Okay, it's tanky. That was the first guy that tanked my entire burst and did not die. Just did nothing, I mean, like, during it. Oh, we peel this onion. Wait, this guy's name is Onion. Bro is about to peel the onion really, really proficiently. He knows those onions. Where'd they go? They're just up here? What are they doing? Mesmer. They're dropping down. There's a Signet Kata. Finish this quick, boys. Finish it quick. No one cleave that down body with me. Okay, I think I will be like pulled very soon here. Yeah. I'm gonna use my invuln. They're going for me now. The commander's on top of me. Let's use some terrain. Oh, I fell. Oh, we got a hammer paragon. Double dodge, so he's got nothing here. We blast him. Ability. And let's reset. Peel that onion. Oh shit, there are 2 onions currently. There are 2 onions. There's some interesting build ideas with Evoker though. Like you could even do fresh air fire build. A fresh air build with more access to the fire attunement with Fox. I mean, you could do fresh air water otter. Because you already kind of like to use water traits on a power build. So you could get some nice synergy on like the Shatterstone and Water Trident stuff, but at the same time, you can kind of already get all the stuff that you need from those other kind of like ideas just by like what I've done, right, with the Phenom Relic. And with either renewal. Like I don't struggle with condies, I don't struggle with burst damage that much. I just struggle with people who are able to jump on me faster and do more burst damage than me and like trade with me better. So I just need to have more oppressive burst damage, because that's what the build's idea is anyways, right? Portal. Bro, I am gonna sit on this portal. Oh, this guy's oh no, he's Virtuoso. Oh, he saw he had a scepter. Wait, does anything else really use scepter nowadays? Not many things are using scepters besides Ellie. Necro? Not really. Guardian? Not really. And Mesmer? Yeah, I guess it's the next best thing on Scepter. Scepter needs an... Oh, wait. Spectres use Scepter. I mean, it's a good thing that they added Scepter. Where's the invulnerability coming from? Well, let's count them. Let's count them. We got one here. I got one here on Hair's Agility. In chat. Bro wants me to tell him in chat where my invulnerability comes from. Like, just read the build, man. Go to the build page. Like, here. There you go, that's the build. You can read the build thing there. A guy auto attack running it and he was just soaking the damage and melting people. What do you mean by that? Like you mean like someone who's just like not really taking damage but also doing a lot of damage? Like what? Oh, you're talking about the Fresh Air Toad build, right? Okay. Yeah, so I mentioned this earlier. I think that if you want to do that, it's better to do it as dagger, I think. But also, like, Fresh Air is inherently kind of busted, right? Because, like, it's range damage, but it is kind of squishy. And so, like, the idea is that with that build, with Toad Fresh Air, you're basically just a golem. As you said, you run in, you don't take any damage, and then you do damage. It's hard to avoid the damage, and so it's like, it's very uninteractive in that way, because you're tanky, but you're also doing damage that is not really interactive. So, in other words, it is a pretty good build, right? It is a decent build, but I think that it stalls the fight too long. And if anyone's like, as soon as you do that to someone and they see that you're playing that build, they're not gonna fight you anymore. They're just gonna be like, oh, this guy's just playing some bunker shit that I can't beat ever. And they're just gonna not fight you, and you're gonna take a while to kill them, and so they're gonna be able to get away because you're not using like the most aggressive form of fresh air. And then they're gonna get to their team before you can finish them off or whatever. And then as soon as you get into a team fight, your build is extremely selfish because it's providing less damage for your team, and it's just a bunker build. So it's like, yeah, it's worse for the team. It's better for like 1v1. But not everything is a 1v1. So it can be good, but I think you're just better off playing like a dagger build for Toad, where you can lock down people, which is really useful for your team because you can frontline on that build and tank, but you can't really tank as fresh air because you're tanky, but like you're not gonna survive 1v5, right? But a dagger build can survive 1v5 because it's got evades. And it's not like the fresh air is supposed to survive 1v5, it's supposed to space them. But, so you won't have aggro anyway, so you're not helping your team. Like, holding aggro. And then you're just not. It's just better to do fresh air with, like, more burst. In my opinion. Yeah, I don't really like this build that much. I like the fresh air catalyst a lot more. That one was more fun for me because it had, like, combos and stuff. This is kind of just like you do insano damage. And that's it. You press one button and they die. Braid Sword, Dragon Hunter. This is the commander build. You run the Khalid Bog, kill the dragons. He's standing on his traps. Poor guy. I almost want to let him live, but can't. DD Kata. They actually changed DD Kata. Where's that one trait? They changed, what is it? Elemental Synergy. I haven't played it since they changed this, but I really like this. I like this change a lot. But it's so nerfed. What the hell-y? I thought they gave more stability. You should give a little bit more stability because you can't combo an Earth that often. I'm on the wrong build. It's attacking me. Is it the... Oh, it's the Deadeye. Yeah, Staunch Aura's change, I think, was really good. Let me look at it again. It's Might now. It gives healing. Oh. So you do like a double blast finisher. I think if you have Selly, you do like a 1.5k heal in the blast finisher in the water, but now it does 1. It does 2. But it's 10-second internal. 25 endurance in air. Huh. That's really interesting. But no, we're not playing Kata this stream. This is a fresh air stream because that's the point of the video. Provide fresh air content to the people who are looking to play that build and see what it looks like. Also, should I go to another BL? Yeah, let's go blue BL. There were some fights here. The fresh air catalyst was more fun though because, yeah, you had combos that you could do. I like the spheres for removing age. It was kind of broken, right? Removing Aegis and Blind permanently. But also I just loved how like every time you swap attunement, you can just put down a new sphere because of the sphere specialist trait. Also, there's a forbidden meme. Should I do the forbidden meme? I think there's a forbidden meme here. Wait, hold on. Let me put the forbidden meme here. I'm just gonna do this for funsies because it's still fresh air Kata. It's still fresh air Kata, but it's specialized elements fresh air Kata. Let me cook. Let me cook. Specialized elements fresh air Kata, but with Warhorn. Don't even, no, don't even like... Don't even get me started on this. This is just cursed. What is this? Berserker? Go Marauder. Cleansing Air. And then... Air. Specialized Elements. And... This trait. Because I don't have this trait, so this trait does nothing. And then we go Soothing Power. I don't have many cantrips. Resistance. Could go with that. This is just forbidden though. Wait, so I have I don't have that. No, I can't do that because what it's called. So this build does like insano damage, but it doesn't have any other attunements. I have to use my heal skill very often to get my skills recharged. Not a good solo roaming build, but it definitely can work. It definitely can work when your boys are just letting you free cast. Oh, why do I have fresh air? Yeah, you don't use fresh air, you use bolt to the heart. Lightning rod and sword. Well, that sounds like a free kill, to be honest. You don't try to sit at 100% crit chance. So the thing about 100% crit chance is it's very difficult to get to 100% crit chance. It's not convenient to do so. In the case of full dragon stats, I could get to full crit chance probably easily without like, because you want to go what's it called? You want to go a vitality stat, right? So it's either Marauder or it's what's it called? It's either Marauder or Dragons, right? So it can't be Berserker, it can't be Assassins, because it's just not worth it. It's like 80% is actually really good. Like it's worth it to have 80% crit chance, because in some cases you can't crit the target because they're just uncrittable, and so going for 100% is like kind of a waste. And also in some cases you'll get extra crit chance from like Bloodlust. So you never want to have more than like 90% crit, because you're gonna cap out randomly sometimes. And you don't need more than 90 anyways, because you're just sacrificing your burst. Like if you have 80% chance to crit, your burst is gonna crit always, pretty much. Right? Yeah, let's get a different Warhorn. I like the roar. What is it called? Roar? Roar? Like there's like a fire warhorn. Is it called roar? What is it called? It's not here. Where is it? I don't remember the name. Wait, is it? Oh, I'm not looking at warhorns. I'm looking at focuses. There it is. Roar. Infernal Roar. That's my favorite Ellie Warhorn. Staff and dagger version? Difference between staff and dagger is one is melee, the other is not. This guy's running fresher Evoker, but not the meme build. Oh, you don't want to fight me on my meme build? Come on, man. This is the fun version of the build, man. What do you mean? We're having fun now, aren't we? Yeah, but the dagger one is like very wide AoE. You kind of like use your positioning to heal allies, whereas you use the staff as like targeting at range to heal allies. I think the staff is better for like cloud situations where people are spread out, and the dagger build is better for like squad situations where everyone is stacked up. Because you basically hit your heal every single time on the dagger version if everyone's just stacked up, and if they're not stacked up, then it's kind of hard to heal everyone. But with the staff, it's easier to heal spread out enemies, especially enemies that are not on top of you. So that's the main difference. Did I get his hair empowered before 1v1? True. Actually, why am I not doing that? I should be doing that. So every 2 skills gives me an empower. Two skills. So I need to use my 2-3 and then do the thing. And then do 4-5 and then do the thing. And then do another thing. We're having some roleplay here. All of them untagged here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They're just tanking it. What the helly? Wait, didn't they nerf specialized elements? Oh, they got like a healer here. What are they just standing still? There's a diamond raider, no excuse. He knows what he's doing. That the thief that was roaming with me yesterday? But yeah, this meme build or whatever, it has 0 self-defense, right? It has 0 self-defense. You don't have Earth Attunement, you don't have... Well, Fire Attunement isn't really defense either, but you just, yeah, you don't have the, what's it called? Obsidian Flash. Oh, it is you? Okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't know you were in my Twitch. I guess I should have assumed as much. You're trying you're trying out the Evoker now? A Harbinger, but he's new to the game. Bro, let's go. You got your cap. I let you get your cap. Let's fight. Let's try it out. He's not gonna enjoy this one, or maybe I'm not gonna enjoy this one. Who knows? Maybe he just deletes me. I'm kind of out of stuff to use. But I get my empowered thing so fast. Is he gonna take it back? He's gone, bro. He's gone. Yeah, I get my empowered so fast because of specialized elements, and this is kind of broke. Wait, it gives weakness too? Why does that give weakness? What business does that have doing weakness at all? What the helly? Oh, also, I don't need I don't need movement speed because I'm permanently in air attunement, right? So I get the movement speed from air attunement. So do I use Phenom? I guess I do. Yeah, I use Phenom Relic because otherwise I got no defense. Specialized elements for healing? That can be okay, but what are you healing with? Staff? I feel like staff is really good because it doesn't just heal, it's because it has all that other utility from the other elements. But for sure, if you're just spamming water fields, that could be good too, yeah. Because you're constantly blasting it with the 2. How did this guy get in my guild? We don't invite people. How did you get in my guild? I was in it for a long time now. Arcane or water better for fresh air evoker? I think Arcane is better for World v World and water is better for PvP. Because what water does is it gives you vitality. Having 13,000 health is just not really acceptable, to be honest, for a PvP build, because any class that does any burst will just look at you and then you're dead. Kind of like that. But in World vs. World, you can use stats to get stats, right? So here's the hard part, is like, what do I do in this situation, right? What do I do here? Also, I think they nerfed specialized elements. Also, I can't get cleansing sigil to trigger. I'm just dead, bro. Where's my cleansing sigil? The meme is unraveling. The meme is unraveling. Oh shit, how did I get adrenaline there or something? I got endurance. So it recharges my skills 10% and then 20%. That's not even really that good. That's pretty bad. It used to be like a base seconds instead of percentage. By making it percentage, they basically nerfed fresh air, but they buffed some other thing that no one really cares to use with that anyways. Yeah, bro, that's kind of weird. They over nerfed that because of PvE. That's strange. Yeah, use arcane. I'm only using water on that one because it's specialized elements. You can't swap attunements. And then I'm using it here because you need that vitality. You need vitality in PvP or you're just done. But you can get vitality from the stat in World v World. They're coming. What are they doing up there, though? Are they even sieging something? Wait, I'm still on Warhorn. Okay, let's swap. There we go. Now, okay, I need to get back to not being specialized elements. Does bro have a weakness? If I blink there, I get resistance, right? Yeah, I would have resistance and not have weakness on my burst. Would be nice if I did that. But then I would not have my blink. Well, I just wasted the blink anyway, so I guess I didn't end up needing it. Oof. Something hit me. I think that was like an Ellie spear. Maybe an Ellie staff. Knocked this guy, but he's got immunity to it. Go for this, down. Oh, we evoking. I think we go for the backline now. No, didn't need to. Okay. Well, they did not have a lot of support or something. Thank you, left ward. Okay. Seems they're afraid of us. I'm gonna preemptively use this because I haven't used it in a while and I feel like I should probably use it at some point. I'm like saving Hare's agility for Guild Wars 3 at this point. Okay, got some condies on me. Maybe I could have used it there. Also, yeah, either renewal is just really good because you can almost always land it. And it just means that you don't get destroyed by random condies anymore. Like, everything does condies, but even when a power build does a condi to you, it'll tax you. Just don't have any, like, cleanse anywhere else. Ellie is only one weapon set, but it has attunements. So you have fire attunement, scepter, water attunement, scepter, air attunement, scepter, earth attunement, scepter. But you can only use one weapon, so you have like 4 weapon sets from one weapon. So it's technically more, but the skills are also kind of... They're lower impact than your average skill sometimes. Like this one skill is just like blind and weakness, but that's not bad, but you've got other skills you can use, right? So it becomes very good in that way. You guys running Rifle Paragon. Maybe I should try that out too. I was thinking like a Rifle Paragon build with strength and defense, or maybe defense and arms, or strength arms. Wait, is this the guy that was stream sniping me on Fresh Air Gata or Evoker? Four-second knockdown is rough, but they usually have a stun break for it. I don't really have any other way to bait out a stun break as well, which is why it's a little bit balanced, right? Like, all you have to do is save your stun break for what's it called? The Gale. But if your stun break is like a Condi cleanse, and you generally want to use your Condi cleanse to remove blind, then that can be a problem. How do I even help in this situation? I don't have any team support. I could run into them and then go invulnerable and then go somewhere else, like to grab aggro. Because they'll always try to go for the easier kill, right? But I don't think I reacted to that play soon enough. I have 17k health right now. So I don't really need water attunement C. Like, I've got a little bit of dragon's gear. I also have some demolishers, to be honest. I like a couple pieces of demolisher in here. It's dragons, demolisher, demolisher. Yeah, the chest and the gloves are I didn't really think about it too much. I just saw, like, okay, I have 17,000 health. That's enough. That's all I really wanted. So you only look at your crit chance and your health pool, really, when you're trying to optimize your stats. It's crit chance and health pool. Would I say Ellie is harder to play than Mesmer? No. Mesmer is definitely harder to play than Ellie. Ellie has more like APM though. If you're like geriatric, then you probably might enjoy Mesmer more than Ellie. Because you could probably play more strategically on Mesmer than you would on Ellie. But Ellie's kind of like stat checky and... Get this? Oh, he just boarded away. Massive biz. Gonna one-shot me? I've got my finger on the trigger for this one. If you're gonna one-shot me from stealth. Gonna res that? Okay, they're chasing me now. There's a power rev about to port on me, maybe? No, he overextended. This guy fighting, or is he just watching? He's fighting. For this hollow, though, or this amalgam. But you can see, like, when there's this much chaos going on, my build can just wreak havoc, because they can't focus just me only, because there's so many other players that might have worse positioning, and like if they overextend for me, then they're done. So it's like this build just does insanely well in these like chaotic clouding slash group roaming situations, because I can just burst people for free and they can't see it coming because they've got so many other things to watch, not just like, and first of all, like there's not really anything to watch anyways. But, like, they can't just think about timing their, you know, it's sort of like a almost not rhythm, but like there's very much like timing. Like you you want to block their burst, which is like every 4 seconds generally, and then you want to go really hard aggressive on them. But they can't really do that if, for example, there's like an entire like front line in front of the fresh air alley or whatever. Can't really punish them for that. So yeah, this build can do really well in these situations. If it becomes like a Zerg situation where there's a lot of support, then it's not as good. But these like very, honestly, this is like the ideal roaming scenario for me in general, not just for this build. It's like not a lot of supports, but like, you know, there's grouped up people, kind of unorganized. This is, in my opinion, the fun in the roaming. Ooh, am I gonna go for this? Am I a lunatic? Am I a psychopath? Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, we can dodge that still. He's Toad, though, so he has no super speed. Wait, is this Scepter? Wait, is this the Scepter Toad guy? I mean, that could work, yeah. But as you can see there, he didn't kill me. So, like, that's the downfall of that build. It's like, it doesn't have the kill potential that my build does. You can't chase. Whoever asked that question earlier. Yo, chill with the fucking longbow, man. Oh, you got me? What is wrong with this person's face? Oh, that's the veil. Okay, I see it. It's a new veil skin. Oh, he's Spear. He's actually Spear Earth. He wasn't that before, though. The one you saw was Dagger? Oh, so he was Fresh Air Dagger. Well, so then what you're saying is basically play it's less of a Fresh Air build and more of a Earth build, right? At that point. What does the Earth build play again? It plays Earth no, it doesn't play Arcane. It plays Earth like Fire, doesn't it? Or Earth. Oh no, it's Earth Air, but it has Lightning Rod. That's what it is. It's Earth Air Lightning Rod. So you're just going Fresh Air instead of Lightning Rod? I don't think that's good. The Lightning Rod is so much better, isn't it? Are you sure he wasn't Lightning Rod? Because the Lightning Rod is just way better synergy with the Toad. I think it's just better, isn't it? This guy's gonna shoot himself. Wait, why isn't it hitting him? Ah, he's gonna run. All the boys chase. Oh, Axe Warrior, Axe Warrior. I go Invuln. Invuln number 2. Super speed, resistance, so I don't get chilled. Please don't kill me. Harbinger, blind him, so he doesn't like pistol shot me or some shit. He casted his ult. Holy. I think we punished this. Bro's gonna get punished. Wait, oh no, he blinded me. I think he's still just dead though. There's oh, my little stream sniper buddy is now porting on top of me. Hammer. Holy. Did you kill the Harbinger or what? Oh fuck. The knockback was brutal. Did he mount up? Evoker Spear is nice. Yeah, it is. That guy just went in stealth as a Deadeye, but using the heal skill. What's he trying to do to me? You should have backstabbed me? What's the deal with the Evoker's pet, though? Why does that have, like, a thing that exists out in the world? Okay, we got another pressure evoker. Let's go. Double the OP shit. Let's go. He used the Warhorn, whatever it's called, or Focus 5 on the Guardian, but it does nothing because I hit like 17 times. So Aegis and Blind is just, I'm just immune to that. Fun and interactive. Yeah, Spear does a lot of damage, but it's like AoE, free casty. Not the easiest thing to solo roam with, but like Fresh Air, definitely more 1v1 oriented. This guy's back. You know, what is he doing? Wrong neighborhood? Alright, I'm baiting again. Poor Ranger, though. Oof. Is that a warrior? I just kind of super speed out and I'm fine, you know? It's so forgiving. Yeah, you need to kite. That's the hardest thing, is you gotta know how to kite. This guy not gonna dismount? The Toad, wait, is he? Yeah, he's Stoneheart. So the Toad kind of counters me, right? Because I have to crit. I have a lot of crit damage synergy, but the Toad gives him Stoneheart more often. So he would probably beat me 1v1. But I don't know. I haven't seen him 1v1 yet. The best spears. Mesmer Spear, Ranger Spear, and what else is a good spear? NG Spear. Those are the three best, I think. Warrior is the worst. By far. Ellie's pretty nice, but I wouldn't say it's like the best. Thief Spear is not bad, but not amazing. Necro Spear is not bad either, but not the best. And Revenant Spear and Guardian Spear. I mean, Guardian Spear is not bad either. It's just not the best. And then Revenant Spear is pretty good too. Not the best. I mean, I definitely use Spear on a lot of Rev build, but not on every build, right? But whereas Mesmer, you see people running Spear on every Mesmer build, basically, that uses power. You see Spear on most Ranger builds, too. Like, there you go, Ranger build with Spear. He's untamed. You see pretty much every Engineer build using Spear. Not all of them, but you have seen actually a lot of power builds use it, too. Obviously, if one fits a specific archetype, like Power on Spear for Mesmer, and then Condi for Spear on Engineer, then yeah. Then you'll see a lot more in that archetype. And if you want to play a different archetype, it just doesn't make sense to play that. Yeah, Rev Spear is more for Condi, but actually people use it when in Zergs too for like power damage. Because it's just so... It's a very hybrid weapon is what it is. It's hybrid. Which means it's not the best power weapon, but it's not a bad power weapon either. But it's more like if you're a Condi build, then it also has power damage too. So it's fine for that. Power Rev uses Spear in PvP. It doesn't. It doesn't do it. Not even the build that other people are playing use that. Like I play Shortbow and Sword Shield. Others are playing Sword Shield and Hammer. Some people play Sword Staff. I don't see anyone using Spear. You could use it, but I don't think it's like inherently like the better option. People are using Hammer, I think, because it has block and evade, and it has pretty easy to land damage, whereas Spear is not easy to land. You gotta aim it, and people are moving around. Not easy to land, in my opinion. I think it's good in Zergs, where like you throw it out and it's guaranteed to hit something. And then it's good in PvE, where the bosses stand still. Okay. Otherwise, you know... Probably on a Condi build you'd use it, where you have a lot of like chill. If you have a lot of chill and you have a lot of CC, then you can use Spear. But if you're just like a random power build, I wouldn't use it. Also, that was a Tempest. Necro Spear is cool. 454. You mean 242? Because the 4 resets to 2. That's a Rifle Paragon. Alright. Well, Mellow's in there. Mellow's in the mix. Let's just tag this because they're already gonna cleave that. Oof. Okay, let's go for invulnerability number 1. Invulnerability behind door number 1. Let's see you. Oh, it happens to be Hare's agility. Can we see invulnerability behind door number... Oh, wait, this guy's low. Enough memeing. This guy is low. Get him. Unplayable, by the way. Oh, what is this? Another player? Show the build? I can't. It is actually the most brain dead build. No, I'm not saying that it's the most brain dead build. It is the most brain dead build to put on, because you just go in a row. It's all middle, all bottom, all top. You don't have to understand. You could be height challenged. Well, I guess it wouldn't be able to differentiate between middle, top, and bottom if you were height challenged, but you get my point. It's easy to remember. The mnemonics of mid, top, bottom is easier than mid, top, bottom for all three. Okay. Got that heal. This ritualist could be a kill. Got like 6 here. They've got about 6 as well, so this is pretty even. We want to stay together. We lost one. We need to cleave this hard. Okay, we won the cleave war, I think. That's theirs, so we must have rallied there. This ritualist. Get a kill. I can't even see the ritualist. There he is. Okay, we still get this kill again. I'm gonna go for the stomp. Fuck it. YOLO. Okay, we're actually getting more than that. I thought they had a lot of support. They don't. I mean, it is kind of brain dead as well. It is also kind of brain dead, but not the most. They were for a while when they were using it on Power Shiro. Yeah, but I never agreed with that. Just because someone plays a build doesn't mean it's good. Same goes for me. Just because I play something doesn't mean it's good as well. But I don't play things with the intention of it being good all the time. I think a lot of the players in PvP who do that, they do it with the intention of it being good. I am not full dragons, no. Otherwise, I'd have a lot more health. Well, maybe like 19,000. Are my weapons Valkyrie? No, they're Marauder. I have like 4 Demolisher armor pieces, 2 dragons, and then the rest is Marauder. I feel that that is the best stat setup. A little bit of Demolishers instead of Marauders because, yeah, Vitality's nice on Ellie, but I mean, do you need more than 17,000 when you've got invulnerability times 3? No, I'm not using action camera. Type exclamation mark mechanics if you want to see the mobility video there. And that will tell you how to do that. Let's use invulnerability behind door number 1. Is he using his Beastmaster build? Use some kind of signet there. Okay. That guy just didn't use things. We got, do I want to be on that target? Who do I want to be on here? This guy. He's out of position. Alright, back up, back up. Don't push them into their spawn too hard or they'll fair weather and we can't get any fights. This song is hilarious. All right. What do we got? We got a lot more than them now. They'll just turn around if we engage. Chrono. Uh-oh. He's Axe Chrono? Okay, he's Condi Chrono. Let's tank all of his shatters or whatever. Okay, he's using staff and axe. He's kind of abusing the terrain more than I am. When I should be the one abusing it, really. But I don't really struggle with Condis on this build. I'm just gonna auto attack, actually. Wait, is he going? He's like in this direction? No. I wasn't targeting him and I was just ran. Oh, he's gonna disengage now? Nah, bro, I'm coming for you now. We coming for you now. Okay. He just jumped? He interrupted my 2 there. Okay, he put slow on me. So now I can't get interrupted. Boys are here, so he jumps on me immediately as soon as the boys are here. What the hell? Bro just jumped off. Poured off again. Now I pour back up. do I focus here? It's gonna be a rough one. Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay, let's heal up. He's gonna go around the back. Then I'm gonna go around the front. Am I invul? No. Do I have enough damage? Aw, I died to the confusion. Wait, I downed both. My boys are here. My boys are here. I'm gonna try to like fake jumping off. Oh, they rally. Only one rallies though. He got another kill though. He got one of the kills. I downed both of them though, so that was good. I pressed my I win button, but I think... Did I put the I win button down on the down body, or did I put it like in front of it? Because I tried to use it on the Guardian, not on the other guy. If I tried to use it on the other guy, maybe that would have been better. Because I would play to rally then. But I tried to survive instead. You want to make a Spellbreaker work with Greatsword? Is Dagger Shield the only way? Check out the build list. Type ! build, because we have the updated Spellbreaker build on that site, on that build list. There's a Greatsword Spellbreaker build there, and it is juicy. It's like permanent resistance, strength defense, and a lot of sustain, a lot of healing. And it's still using staff, by the way. But what the helly? What the helly? Let's do a little bit of a test of their reflexes, you know what I mean? A little bit of a test of their reflexes. Ah! Can we heal here? Bro, what? Bro did not, he did not pass the test of reflexes. Let's just put it that way. Wait, what the hell was that? He did not pass the test of reflexes. You don't think the website is updated? Why not? What build are you looking at there? Are you looking at PvP builds? Are you looking at WvW builds? It might be possible that the WvW build is not updated, but the PvP one is, because I'm in the process of updating the WvW one still, but like there's a lot of what's it called? There's a lot of crossovers between PvP and WvW builds, and I am focusing on PvP right now because then that'll translate over the WvW more easily. So I think maybe I might be wrong about the WvW one being updated, but check the PvP one, because there is a PvP Greatsword one for sure. I think because, yeah, I have to do a little bit more work with the WvW one, because you have to optimize the stats. With PvP, you just slap on Berserker Ammy and you're good to go. So I'm pretty sure I fixed the PvP one, not that one. Yeah, we're really close to like, we haven't been up to date on builds since the expansion, but like we're gonna be there pretty soon. Because we've been updating the old builds, meanwhile creating new ones, and we also were updating the entire site to be more conducive to helping you find the build that you want in general. And that was a big ordeal itself. Went invuln already. Let's dodge this. I have the invuln advantage. He hits me with that. A little bit of a test of your reflexes there. Oh shit, bro. What the helly? He just used all of his cooldowns early. We don't get this? Oh, we do. We do get this. Wait, I need to get inside this tower. I got nothing. He used all of his like cooldowns early, so I was just like, alright, well I guess I'm just gonna get a free kill on him then. Initiative order. We're playing a turn-based game here with this build, because there's no action combat to be had. It is just all tab target turn. Oh, I fell. I didn't mean to jump forwards. My bad. I'm going around. I'm going around. Fine. Alright, Caramello's here, we win these. Our carry is here. Wait, bro is... what the helly? Bro is stream sniping. I mean, he literally was stream sniping last stream, so I'm not surprised he's doing it again, but... like, I was just standing on the tower, he's down here in like the worst positioning ever, and he's focusing me, not paying attention to what like his positioning is, and he dies. Holy. I just like instantly tab targeted him and he's dead. Alright, what are we doing here? The Lord is dead really fast here, so are we in or are we out? It's looking like we're out. Please do not keep running at me, little bro. I dueled enough Ellie fresh air builds today. We did that at the beginning of the stream. Oh, this is Bruno. Can I help you kill QQ? No. No, I can't. Because I will go to sleep before their stealth ends. They'll run out of stealth after I go to sleep, so I don't think I'll last that long. My brain is fried from all the shorts content. Like I just don't have the attention span to fight 30-hour 30-minute long duels against perma stealth. You know, I just can't do that anymore. Where's my damage coming from? Good question. So it's coming from me spamming the 2 and the F5 off cooldown, which gives vulnerability, or sorry, air attunement, right? So what I'm doing is I'm doing like one attunement. I'd do like a combo, which is like usually just press 2 and 3. But then during that combo, because those skills are delayed, they have a delay to them. Like this one has a travel time and this one has like a little bit of a delay to it. So during that delay, I'm swapping into air attunement. Swapping into air attunement gives 8 vulnerability. That's 8% more damage. It gives me fresh air, which gives me 300 ferocity, 250 ferocity. It gives me other shit that's like more ferocity. So just swapping into air attunement makes everything do more damage. So I'm making every attunement do more damage by swapping into air while those skills are mid-cast. And then I'm adding vulnerability by hitting lightning strike, which is just no animation. Zap, which adds more shit to the pile. And more crit damage modifiers. And these also do damage themselves. So it's just, yeah, it's just a combo of air attunement with whatever other skill I'm using. That's how it works. That's a fresh air video in a nutshell. The process requires you to swap very quickly. You gotta have quick hands, otherwise you don't get that modifier on your damage. So it is kind of spammy in a way, because you're basically what you're doing is you're doing like water 2-3, and then you immediately mash F3 2-3 F5. You press like 4 buttons every time you do 2 buttons. Like you press 2 buttons, and then every time you press those 2, you have to do your finisher to that. Like I guess the best way to make an analogy there would be like a conclusion to whatever that combo is. You need to conclude every combo with air attunement. And so you're pressing like 2-3 F5 air attunement. All of those buttons, and then all those buttons are going to increase the damage of the 2 buttons you pressed. So that's where it's coming from. And playing against that, you can't really do anything against that. Because those are instant. Did I get good at about face? Well, did you see my video already? If you haven't... Dude, this video is insanely valuable. I swear to God. I'm getting huge value. I get asked this question like 3 times a day. Insane value on that video. Check out the mobility video there. Movement video or whatever. And so if you're not asking me how to do it, but how to get good at it, just sit there and like an actual ape. Just sit there and spam it. Just sit there and spam it. Like, you need to have good muscle memory on it to be able to do it in a real situation, right? So you need to just basically practice it until it's muscle memory, right? Bro, it's literally, look, he's running right at me. He's running right at me. There's like 4 or 5 other people. This guy could have died. They could have killed Uegui if he would have just focused him instead of me, but he was stream sniping. But yeah, if you want to practice, you just have to go to the golem and do your rotation while moving. Never just sit there and do your rotation. Like, you see those DPS meter videos? And it's like, or sorry, DPS golem videos or benchmark videos, and they're just sitting there, standing still, doing their rotation on the golem. And that's nice and all because that helps them get more damage, but then they never get muscle memory for using it while in an encounter. But obviously that's not their purpose right there, right? But like the people who watch those videos think that that's what they should do themselves as well. Like the videos are fine, right? Because they don't need to show movement. But you need to do movement as well while using your rotation. So you need to practice your rotation while moving. And by doing that, you're going to oftentimes move in to hit your skill and then move out, because what you want to do is you want to move to the furthest range of your skill always, so that you're basically in the safest position. But also you want to... Can we actually get this res? I don't think so. Okay, there's a power rev on me. That's gonna... Oh! The last frame there. I couldn't hold out one more frame. But yeah, you gotta practice on the golem while moving. Then once you can do that, you should be fine. But like, for example, this skill, all of my skills are basically ranged. All of them, except for Fire Shield. So I am always trying to about face, because I always want to stay out of range of them. But if they're running from me, then I'm running towards them. But if they're running at me, then I'm running away. So I'm always like trying to keep space. It's called spacing, right? You're trying to keep space, right? And I have all range skills, so I can always be moving away from them if I really want to. But like, this thing's gonna run at me, so I'm always just about facing. But sometimes I move too fast and I get out of range, so I gotta go back in melee range, or back towards them. And then he's gonna start running towards me again eventually, and then I'm gonna start running away. So it's like understanding the spacing. That's basically what you gotta do. And then to be able to about face to that spacing, you have to understand the matchup. And you also have to be comfortable with the mechanics to the point where you can just do that automatically. You can just about face on command whenever you need to, which definitely takes some time to get used to. Like, I personally did not learn it fast, and I learned it like several years into playing the game. Because I was a mouse movement person only. I didn't like to use keyboard to move, so what I would do is I would just do this. I would just run away like this. And then if I wanted to look back, I would do this. With the left mouse button, but that is not the most efficient way to do that. Like, the whole point of about faces is just easier. It's just easier to do it. Because you don't have to move your camera that much. Okay. He just stole to me. What the helly? Is it who I think it is? Holy. There's only one Deadeye that uses smokescreen. And I guess there's more than one now. It's probably the same one though. Or mithril. Old PvP roll guides are still valid? I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't be valid. Why wouldn't they? Are those rolls not still used? The, like, actual things that play those roles have changed, but the roles haven't. In terms of, like, actual practice, like, that's just theoretical. That doesn't... The roles don't actually exist, but they're more about, like, priority systems, right? And so, when you're in an actual match, you're not really thinking... Oh, I'm a duelist. I can't fight this guy 1v1. It's impossible because, like, you gotta be kind of loose with your role system, but also understanding the role system is important. You gotta understand it to even begin to adapt to it. But once you understand it, yeah, you can adapt to it. And don't have to play it exactly how I mentioned it in the videos or whatever, in the guide. It's just like it's better generally to do this, but if you can't do that, then yeah, do what is best for that situation. The role guides are just there to help you to make those decisions more easily. It's to get you to understand the entire system. At the end of the day, the role guides are, you're not like queuing up as a duelist, but you kind of are in a way. I mean, the meta shifting does affect them, but what changes is not the role guides, it's the build guides, right? Like one build might actually change from a specific role to another role based on the meta. That doesn't change the role guides. That's why the role guides are so fundamental. They are literally fundamental. They are the fundamentals. So yeah, they don't really change. Unless, I don't know, the game mode changed them. What, this guy in the wrong neighborhood? I don't know why I just randomly pressed that 4 key there. I just like to waste swirling wind sometimes because there's a button to press, so I press it. It's the fresh air syndrome. There's a button to press, I'm gonna press it. Why is this Deadeye running into us? Does bro think he can just go anywhere he wants? He just like ran into us. That's Deadeye brain for you. I've got fresh air brain, he's got Deadeye brain. This is such a bad skill to use in this situation. Why am I stunned for a year? I just want to walk up. I've got so much chill on me. I'm trying to get the back line. Well, hold up, buddy. What are you doing? This is my neighborhood still. We got our boss here. And now that I'm behind them, we can just... If they don't hit their tail at all, they're just going to get swarmed. That's the important thing in these situations. Is don't stand where your Zerg is, stand behind them. Because if they want to go for you, They're no longer pressuring your Zerg, and then your Zerg just rolls them through like this. Yeah, just surround them and then they die. They're not... Zerglings are not very good at, like, moving their camera around, right? Generally. So they can't fight two things at a time. There's this, though. Amalgam. I'm gonna give him the old special there. Wait, is it self-vulnerability? That would be a nice nerf if the that one trait gave you self-vulnerability. Or sorry, the empowered thing. But then you would just ignore that entirely by using inscription. Which is gonna give you immunity to weakness. The commander somewhat determines that. Yeah, so DPS support in World v World is really not different at all. As a DPS, you just stay on your supports, and then you just do damage when the commander says to, and then as a support, you stay on your DPS or your commander, and you heal the commander and your DPS. It's like, that's pretty much it. It's all about positioning in World v World, not really much about your role too much. Role is just build there, but... Yeah, the reason why there's a role guide for PvP is because it's about rotation, not about, like, gameplay, I guess. More about, like, where you go, not what you do when you go there. I mean, I guess sort of is a little bit about what you do when you get there. But yeah. There's not really any rotation in World v World. Because you're just stacking. But... when you're in a cloud situation like this, there is a lot of like role stuff, and I was thinking of making a written guide for that, like how to manage these fights in like larger scale World v World where it's not squad based content, but it's like kind of unorganized like cloud content, because there is a lot of complexity to that. It has to do with like kill windows, peeling the onion, positioning is even more important. You have to understand like down state situations as well, like focusing one target rather than just spamming out AoE. And like splitting the enemy as well. Because if you're in a losing situation, which it happens more often in World v World, because it could be 5v3. In PvP, it might be 3v3 or 5v3, but it won't be 3v7 ever in PvP. So in a 3v7, you generally just lose, but like, what do you do then? Well, you can split them up. And so, like, they have a healer, but the healer can't heal two sets of people at the same time. So you split them up. Have one person kind of like delay or distract, and then the other two can maybe like kill one of their DPS from behind, you know, something like that. But that is all very like roamer playstyle, not very group playstyle, which is like kind of the thief playstyle. So every class needs to almost think like a thief in a way. What are we doing here? Just running these guys. Not like these guys are in a 3v whatever. And how do they win? They don't win by just letting us run them over like that, right? They gotta peel the onion, but they're not peeling the onion. Okay, there's a bunch up here. Now we gotta peel the onion. So, and that's another thing is like, knowing exactly when to swap gears. We kind of cover this in the what's it called? How to carry your team in PvP video or guide. But like as soon as you're outnumbered, right, you have to immediately change your win condition to, okay, we can't focus this guy anymore. Now we need to find a new target. We need to think about splitting them. and stuff like that. And then they just kind of just let us run them over again, even though they had advantage numbers for a bit there. I guess we didn't really have to think about that too much. But yeah. The thing about making that guide, though, is it's extremely complex, and therefore I need to make something that is really complex more simplistic. And so what I'm struggling with is trying to figure out a good way to design that. Because the ideas are not... It's something you have to kind of almost feel in a lot of situations. So how do you just like give people a bunch of different situations? I need to come up with something that is like some sort of absolute thing that they can think of and use that and apply it to other situations, rather than look at the situation and think, okay, well, this is this because of this. This troubadour is the focus target because of this and whatever, but then like then I just need to teach them every matchup in the game, right? So it's a little bit difficult. That's why the role system is good, though, because 4 roles, just teach the roles and then just think about what roles your team and the enemy team have and then go for it. But in World v World, everything is a little bit more hybrid. And also, you don't even know what everyone's playing. Everyone could be playing, like, this one guy could be playing minstrels on, like, a fresh air alley. Like, you think he's the target, but he's playing minstrels. Somehow. Or he didn't mean to play minstrels, but he is. But you can't really tell that, right? And he becomes not the focus target. He actually dies there to this. Yeah. Kind of just rolling people over now. We're the big boys. I think the green server is usually in the lead, though. There's a lead on EBG, I guess. Gotta go in the water. Need to just farm super speed here. Go stealth again? Yeah. Get him in combat. Make sure he's in combat, I mean. He's fast, but I think I'll be faster. I'm giving him the stream sniper treatment. Did he turn around? No. So far, the only damage I've done to him was like instant. I don't think he can escape from me. I'm just too oppressive with the super speed. Okay, he's using his aggression. I think he's got nothing left now. Hammer Alley. Hammer Evoker. I think I outspace him though. Give him a little bit of chill. And now when he tries to run from me, I go on him. But I don't go too close. He's going to try to bait me onto the top of the cliff. Yeah, there it is. Heal up. Get this before he turns the corner. And then flash him. He dodges. Keep the spacing. Keep the spacing. He uses elite. He's trying to bait me hard here. We ain't falling for that. Blinks up. Where's he going? I don't want to... Okay, he's staying here. I think he's kind of low on cooldowns. Maybe he's going to do his earth thing soon. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we just poke him to death. And then I think he's out of stuff now. As you can see, like, he can't really do much unless he can move faster than me. Or he can CC me. But I have 2 stun breaks. 1 is really low cooldown. It was like, this is not interactive in any way. But we gotta do one video on it. We gotta do one. That guy's gone. There's some over here. And actually, I think Fresher, Weaver, or any kind of Fresher Ellie, like, movement is the most important thing on that build. Like, more so than any other, I think, class. Because you can abuse movement so much on it, that if you can't do that, that's like the entire like strength of the build, is the ability to do that. And so that's kind of like the hardest thing to master in the game, but once you have that, you can apply it to a lot of builds. It's just that it's like the most overpowered on this one. Oh, we're on the back line. Mello's got a down. Holy. Mello got a down. We got another. Bro, what the helly? Mello is just carrying this shit. We fighting this group that is so large. Guess they're new players too. Jesus, bro. Need to cleave these though. Go for this one. I'm gonna blink. Oh, they rallied. They rallied. Nah, that is crazy. Mello just went in. That's what I'm talking about. Like that is what you need. That's another thing. You need initiation. You need someone to initiate in these like larger fights. Because what a lot of people do is they just poke each other, and then no one really goes in. But someone needs to initiate somehow. And initiation relies on build, but also just on like being a Giga Chad. You just got to be a Giga Chad, right? Oh, I'm going for the cleave though. Yeah, so there's initiation, cleave as well. Because when we get all these downs like this, if the fight is free, then you can just tag them like I'm doing right now, just tag the kills. But if it's a closer fight, then it's really important to get the kill as fast as possible, because they can rally. If one of them goes down and they res it, but then they kill one of your dudes or they get the res, then you wasted all that effort getting the down. So it is really important. DD Evoker is a thing. Type !! build. You will find a DD Evoker. I like that there's actually people repping my guild now, because people usually just focus me because of the guild tag. I mean, they could still easily do it because there's only like 3, but still. Could potentially be useful to have... Uh-oh. Be a pet coming at me. Could be useful to have people to distract. Because people do use targeting based on guild tag. Definitely useful. It's like, oh, you see this thief has like this guild tag that's like, I don't know, let's say their guild tag is TKO. Every time you see the TKO come out of stealth, you know that's the target you want to swap to. So the guild, if you want to actually have an advantage in World versus World, you turn your guild tag off. But that is like extremely sussy as well. And then it also assumes that you think that you're going to be the focus target. Because like, maybe it's a good thing that you're the focus target. What if you want to appeal for your team by being focused? I mean, it could go both ways, because maybe they know that you're hard to focus, so they always just ignore you when they see your tag. Whatever. Go both ways. I guess, yeah, just remove your tag if you want to have an advantage. You camped him on your NA account? What the hell? Bro, you're stream sniping? I mean, I get, like, I don't have any remorse, but, like, you're still just stream sniping? Shameless. Or, I don't know, were you stream sniping? I guess you don't need to stream snipe to find him, he'll find you. Been a while since I saw him, though. I'm a little bit out of position here. And there's that. There's also that. We're a little bit of a sandwich situation here. But our bread is, it's not soggy yet. Hi. This guy. Oh. Weakness. Okay, so they're catting this wall from the green team, was it? Blue team. Blue team is catting this wall, and then green team is just kind of waiting out front. Men, today we fight for Gondor. Oh shit! Oh shit! They're coming here. They don't like these ballistas being built. Yo, this is our chance to go kill the Katas, though. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Oh, this guy's dead. No Kata for you, bro. Holy, the damage, though. Holy, they left their Katas, so now their Katas are just dead. Oh, they're mad. They're mad about the Katas. They're mad about that. Chill, bro. Chill. Okay, we killed their Katas, so we're safe now. That's pretty good. Looks like we're going in. We're engaging. We have the advantage of our tower still because we killed their Katas. Mello's getting focused. I can't do anything to help him. I can give him prot. I'm gonna tank for him. Maybe they focused me instead of him there. Maybe he got out as a result of that. I just stood inside their Zerg and went invuln, hoping they'd go for me instead of him. I only do that for Mello. What else? Because I know that Mello would do that for me. They got down. Actually, I don't know. Would he? Probably, yeah. Probably. Dodge that. I think we're gonna die. Oh, he's going aggressive. We kind of have this here, so they shouldn't really be here. They don't really get any value from being here, because I can just go in my gate, so this is kind of a bad decision by them. What's this guy doing? That was a really weird combo. I did fire, water into air. Should never do that. I should always do something in the air and then another thing in the air. We have a ballista here. Look at that healing, though. Oh my god, he's getting so much healing. Okay, we got it. No corrupt, please. Oh shit. There's a ranger on the ledge. Okay, so this necro is kind of not doing what he needs to do here. A swirling winds. Still getting hit. You're reviving this? Bro, this ranger is a menace. Oh shit, there's a lot up there. What the helly? What are these utility skills? Give me Harris agility. Sigil of Air actually bring meaningful damage? Yeah, actually Sigil of Air is the most meaningful damage because it's an extra 900, I believe. It's like 900 damage every time you poke. And the rotation that you do is often like he swapped to fresh air. This was the hammer guy earlier. He swapped to fresh air because like, nah, bro, this shit's too broken. True, not wrong, kind of based. What was I saying? Yeah, so the Sigil of Air. It's not a DPS build, it's a burst build. And the way that PvP works is like you're not hitting people non-stop. They're dodging a lot of the time. And so Sigil of Air gives you a lot of meaningful damage. It is the highest amount of damage that you can get from a Sigil in most cases. Like, name a Sigil that gives you more damage than Air Sigil. Force? The whatever it's called, the numbers on Force Sigil is you have to be doing like 3000 DPS, I think. 3000 DPS in a fight for Air Sigil to be worse than Force Sigil. And you think 3000 is very low, but it's not. It's not low. PvP doesn't have high DPS numbers. You do 3k and they're almost already dead. You're not doing that a second. You're baiting. When they dodge, your DPS like drops dramatically because you can't do any damage during their dodge, right? So it is good damage, the Sigil of Air, yeah. If you can name a Sigil that does more damage than Sigil of Air, then I will change that. But I don't see a better option, right? And I don't need Energy Sigil because I use positioning. So I only need cleansing defensively, and then I go for air. I could go for vulnerability, but why would I do that when I could just make... Like, vulnerability is just more fair. Like, they can cleanse that, and they can dodge the thing that I'm hitting them with vulnerability. Then the air sigil is just damage. Just sticks. I have 2 familiars, one for land and one for water. Can I? Let's find out. Probably. I mean, I guess that's how that works. That would make me understand how the coding works. Yeah, I guess you can. I should use earth underwater, shouldn't I? Or water? Yeah, because I'm underwater, of course. Well, what skills do I use underwater? You should probably use earth. Probably use earth. You can't even target with the water thing, right? You have to have a target. You can't shoot it behind you. But the earth one would prevent them from chasing you, which would be really good. So I think we'll do that. I do not change my build at all for underwater, though. So that's just me trolling there. Yeah, the Air 5 is kind of egregious as well. You don't have to have line of sight for it to work, and just a massive static field. It's a cage. You think Sigil of Strength? Well, Sigil of Strength is like... I have to hit them to do damage. Like Sigil of Strength... And like immediately that tells me you're kind of like taking a PvE kind of priority to this mindset here, because Sigil of Strength is like DPS oriented, but also like ramping damage oriented. This is like, you're trying to kill people within like a second here. You're not going to use that one, you're going to get one might from that Sigil, right? And then you're going to not attack them for a while. Like, you're not hitting people constantly with this build. You are poking them and then going out of combat or out of range and then poking them again. And so Sigil of Air is also getting maximized in terms of its internal cooldown, because your burst is like once every 3 seconds anyways. So I think Air Sigil not only thematically fits this build, but also just mechanically. It's also really good for Thief, Air Sigil, because it makes your little pokes do damage. A lot of Thief builds back in the day were running like air and fire, or air and blood. And so you're like a little dagger thief that does no damage, but then you just proccing your sigils every hit. It's like the most cancerous thing ever. Why they don't have it in PvP anymore? Or did they ever have air sigil in PvP? I don't think they ever did, but they shouldn't. It is kind of crazy though when you think about it. These sigils exist in PvE too. Are the sigils bad in PvE, or are they busted in World v World? They're busted in World v World is what it is. And he's a pistol thiefy. Oh my god, what have I done? I don't have any cooldowns. What am I doing? Oh my god, what have I done? What have I done? Doesn't know where I am though, so we're chilling. Okay, have no cooldown here. You're going up though. We are super speeding up. Holy crap, is that a will bender? Bro was just on top of me. Yep, that's a super speed for you though. Coming up. I hope he's a longbow ranger, because then he will have a nice fall. He is. He is a longbow ranger. He's got some bite to him, I'll tell you that. That guy finally figured out how to do the jumping puzzle. I don't want to waste my invuln. Okay, we got our heal skill again. Love to see that. We're gonna go on this guy before he gets out of combat. What happened to my animation there? Oh, are you gonna stand there, brother? Because I will take that. Let's reflect. And maybe the reflect was used early. Heal. Maybe I should have done more damage. Mirage? Oh, this guy is a squisher. Bro is literally paper. Holy. This Mirage is a free kill. We see how much damage I did to him. He is my like win condition here, because he's gonna go down, and then they're gonna res him, and then they're gonna die while resing him. Ooh, he's got the sword hits on me, but they didn't do that much damage. But let's use the invuln, because I don't think I win if I go through another rotation without using it. Holy... Okay, now I'm dying. I'm dying if I stay there. Just way too much unavoidable damage. And that's a ranger too, so he can just self-res. Way too difficult for me to cleave that. With all that pressure. Wait, I got a kill? Wait, were there two? Oh, there's two servers there. Why is there a random siege golem there? What's going on over there with the blue? The blue guy finished the down or something? And he can't run from me because I have perma super speed. I had to do the little wall trick on me, but I run away from the wall instead of through the wall. We got me with the immob though. That's rough, bro. That's rough. I gotta use all my cooldowns there to survive that. But here's the thing. He got that one hit on me, and that was good for him, but like he's got to do that twice to kill me, and there's no way he's gonna survive long enough to do that. Because I'm just doing so much pressure. So it's like a little bit of the how many cooldowns I have, but also how much damage I do at the same time. Okay, what do we have here? Air and fire sigils had no cooldown? I don't think they ever had no cooldown. That doesn't make any sense. That would be extremely busted. Can I keep up with this guy on his mount? Find out. Gotta go in the water eventually. Okay, I'm gonna go invuln because he's in his sword set. That's the most dangerous one. Ooh, he's hammer. I just do so much damage. Go invuln here during his ambush. Go the other way. Great distance. He's got the projectile reflect up. Do this thing. I'm going to use everything right now because this is a down state situation. This is the most important situation that you could ever be in World v World. So always use all your cooldowns to secure the down. And then you can kite afterwards because there's no urgency to the situation anymore. You've got your kill. You can reset. Go to the next situation. Reset your cooldowns. This guy is a new player. So he doesn't have much to do against my build, unfortunately. Holy 7k water trident. Let's get a little bit of a cleave here with a little line. I'll rally you, don't worry. See, like that's why I remember when I said the down state is really important. I just rallied my ally there. If I tried to peel for my ally there, that would be doing worse for them because I could just rally them without really helping them. I'm indirectly helping them. Well, sort of directly, but down situations are important. Honestly, that could be the video itself right there. That was like 2 of the major points there shown. Down situations and kill conditions. Okay. There's a percent chance to trigger air. Oh. So what was it, like 33% chance on crit? I guess that's pretty balanced. It was more fair, because builds that had to hit a lot to get it. But also it favored builds like Fresh Air, I guess. Because you might hit like once for 1,000 damage. Not crit. Not, you know, do anything, but then you could be doing like 100 hits for like 1 damage and then you crit on like 30 of them. Obviously there's no skill like that. Yeah, I mean this is kind of the build, isn't it? Any other fights? Got any other fights here? Yeah, Shatter Mesmer. Mesmer and I think Ellie always do the most hits. In terms of just number of attacks. Okay. Stealth, Virtuoso, Stun. Or Troubadour Stun. But here's a situation. This is content here. Random DH traps. Bonk. Tag this kill. Okay, the blue squad is coming back. I get pulled by something. I don't have any cooldown for like 5 seconds. I do have blink though. What is bro doing? Bro is really going for me there. But now that I've created space, I can do this. They have a fresh air weaver on me too, or whatever it's called. A freshie. We got ourselves a freshie. That's a guild there. OG. The unrepped ones are also OG, I guess. What builds should you run against a fresh air evoker? Does this have bad matchups? Run away. Basically, run away from a fresh air evoker as like everything. You don't really want to fight it unless you have your teammates with you. But things that beat this are things like Revenant, Power Rev. You can't space a Power Rev. The Power Rev just ports on you, and then they use Sword 3, and then you're just dead because you don't have any way to like super speed away from that. The Power Rev destroys this, and Power Rev is just a better version of this as well because it's what is it called? Well, it doesn't have range damage, but it's just like more damage in general. Like a Power Rev is more meta than this build, so this is just like basically getting it's getting gate kept. Like this playstyle is getting gate kept by a Power Rev. Because Power Rev is just gonna counter this, and it's just a better version of this. But I mean, this is kind of okay too. And not everyone plays Power Rev, so you're not always going to get gate capped. Also, I think Thief should technically beat this, but I don't know what version of Thief really does anymore, because this is just broken. You just one-shot the Thief. Mesmers do, like Virtuoso would shit on this build. Absolutely, like a Power Mesmer, even a Conti Mesmer might. You just destroy this build on Mesmer. What do we do here? Nothing. The boys are here. Swirling for the boys. I think they're all dead. Anything with sustain? Yeah, like, so I think a warrior can beat it, but the thing is, it depends. If it's like extremely tanky warrior, then they stay on top of you, then sure. But if it's like a slow warrior will just get poked to death. But it has to be a warrior with like good movement and stuff. Like if I play my Axe Zerker build, I did beat a lot of like decent fresh air players. And when I say decent, I'm saying that because I don't want to like ego boost them, but yeah, they're good at fresh air basically, but they only play fresh air, so of course they're good at it. But yeah, I've beat with my Axe Zerker build. Yeah, I've beaten it because you just stay on top of them and you have mitigation, so like anything like really tanky, basically bruisers beat this, but mostly mobile bruisers. I don't know about Hollowsmith or Amalgam. Amalgam might beat it. Yeah. You don't think Conti Mesmer does? It depends, yeah. I mean, it depends. There's some really aggressive Conti Mesmer builds. Like, let's put it this way. I played a lot of Conti Mesmer builds, and they never really lost a fresh air. At least for me. If you have low sustain and low mobility as Conti Mesmer, sure. But those are just bad builds then. You gotta play, it forces you to play a good build as well. Because you're on like a timer. Is bro gonna really give me the core NG special? Ah, she. Share Evoker's on me too. Boys, they all ran past me. Look at this. Holy. He got the stomp. He got the stomp, dude. You gonna get away with it? That's crazy. So one of their guildies pulls me to the side and then the other one just runs me down. Okay, we got the kill. Elite specs that I like slash dislike the design of. We'll have a tier list for that actually. I have a video of a tier list. It's called like what class should you play? Check out my video. It's like massive views. What class should you play? Or what is the best class or something like that? Basically a class picking guide. And in that video I have a tier list of what classes I like based on, I think it's mostly fun, but also like versatility of builds in that tier list. But it doesn't include the new specs. However, my fun builds video for that has my tier list. But I'll just give you the lowdown. I like Daredevil, Berserker, well, I didn't like Vin yet. See, it gets complicated. You gotta watch the video. What the helly? I'm getting pulled again. But they're using like targeted pulls on me. Let's do this. This guy's just running past my front line to jump at me. We get this? He's still targeting me, bro. He didn't de-target. Oh, a ritualist. He's got his port down now. He just used his port. We get this. We get these. We get the chill. He's kind of tanky, but not for long. We just randomly killed that guy trying to kill the other one. Okay, I just like phased through the wall there. There's actually a lot there. Let's just chill them. The Shatterstone. Of battle. I mean, whatever is the most recent reward track of the newest expansion is a good idea, because you can just sell those skins on the trading post after you've unlocked them. If you want gold, that is. But I mean, you should probably just go for skins first. I'm going in. Not a good idea though. There's a Mesmer res. It's relevant, but I can't do anything about it. What the helly? I haven't seen a Spellbreaker bubble in a long time, and it didn't do shit. I guess that's why. Oh shit, man. Spellbreaker bubble? Nah. Oh, there's a Bladesworm. Yeah, it really just depends on what you want. There's just a ton of reward tracks, and you kind of have to know what all of them do at the same time, which you probably don't. It would be hard to know what they all do if you haven't had them all before. So yeah, my suggestion is figure out what your goals are and find out if you can get towards that goal with one of those reward tracks, but otherwise just go for whatever's the most gold, because gold is always going to be in your goals, right? Gold is always going to be like a time gate for something. Gold is really useful. Holy crap, what did I just get one-shotted with? It's like 17 animations just randomly appeared on me. You got a spike. I feel like I'm going to be pulled very soon. Gotta wait for one of them to overextend, or I need to overextend the bait, or we need Mellow in here to engage for us. Where's our engage? Oh, he has stability. What am I doing? With the chill? Got feared. You feel less bad that I killed you earlier? I feel bad about playing Evoker, so don't worry about that. Okay, this guy is overextended. Get him. Okay, they just push in with stealth or something. There's a Spellbreaker bubble, but like, what the hell? Does that even do anything? Like, what does it do now? Oh, their Chrono is down. Isn't that like Commander maybe or something? That's the guy giving them stealth, isn't it? Ooh, I'm gonna get focused here very soon. We got 3 kills, but we lost a couple. Well, this guy is the guy that was stream sniping me with the shit, I forget his name. The one warrior yesterday stream sniping me. And that was the Mesmer always like helping him out. Getting stunned by something there. They have a decent Zerg, but it's not like that tanky, to be honest. Like, this isn't the worst. Not full boon ball. They're kind of disorganized in a way. And by disorganized, I mean not full minstrels. I mean, maybe our team is. I don't know. I'm not looking at them. I'm only looking at the enemy. Which is the easiest legendary armor to craft? That's going to depend on what game mode you can suffer through the most. But technically, raid is the easiest. But if you can't find a group to do raids, then it's going to be the hardest. World versus World is the easiest if you like want the lowest bar of entry. PvP is going to be the easiest if you already do PvP. That's how it works. Okay, they're waiting for their respawners. Let's go. Evil Larry is baiting hard. Oh wait, that's Big Z. I don't have my protection on. Oh, he got yoinked. He got the yoink. Who got the yoink on him? He's getting out, isn't he? Oh, he's down, but he's gonna miss. Can't really fight them at their gate, to be honest. I think we end the stream here pretty soon. Like we're going pretty long. I don't really want to play this build anymore, and we're kind of getting the same fights over and over. I could go somewhere else, or I could just end the stream. If you're addicted to PvP, then do that. Because you kind of, well, you need to play 2 or 3 classes, I believe, in PvP, but that's not that difficult to do. But check out the legendary guides on guildgen.com, and that will help you out too to figure out what exactly you need. And other than that, I will update the World v World roaming builds now, because there were a couple that were not matching with the PvP ones. And by like next week, we should be done with all the build updating. So watch for that, and I will probably do like a big like video as well. I'll do a video like advertising that the builds are updated, the website is updated in general. So be sure to support that too. And that's about it. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll